Here he is. Oh,
Hey,
he's a
that
minute
looks
late.
better.
He's a minute late.
Yeah, see, I done did that thing again where I was logged into my ItsCliffGaming account and and I almost went live on the ItsCliffGaming account.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so I had to like make sure I switched everything over.
Hey, did you see that message I sent you?
Me?
Yeah, you. Individually
No.
on Messenger.
No.
I was looking at your cards and didn't want to call you out in the group chat.
You spell something wrong?
No.
I'm about to say they call me out all the time on that, so
No, but there was a lot put into those cards, so this one little thing.
makes sense.
I don't know if I want to know what you're about to tell me.
I sent you a screenshot.
She's about to tell you that you're fantastic and best DM that she's ever had.
Well, I mean, that's a fact. Because she's never
It
had
is a
DM.
fact.
If I do this, does that... No, it still doesn't fix that, huh? This is such a big pain in the ass to do.
Down. And I'm talking to myself out loud again.
That's okay. Oh shit, I forgot something.
Are you brushing your teeth? You need help. Come out.
Shaboom, shaboom. And fantasy grounds. Maybe I'll turn this on.
Oh yeah.
Fantasy Grounds isn't open yet.
Perfect. I am not prepared for that anyways.
I mean, I was just trying to get everything set up and was like, oh, I should probably open that application so I can manage screens.
Yeah, I gotta do that too. I got a lot going on right now. I wanted to get all the cards up and running. Channel points I was gonna try to do in this 15 minutes here, but yeah, it don't look like I'm gonna be able to do that.
You're fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And I see what you're calling out here.
Man, I need to
before
hook
you
that
even
mini
call it
fridge
out.
up. I don't know why I just have it.
I didn't
like,
call it out.
chilling there, not even plugged in. Why am I stupid?
I mean, you didn't even tell me what it is. You just kind of inferred, and I know what you're talking about, so I get it.
What'd you call out?
Nothing.
None.
Shut your fucking mouth.
That
No, I want to judge.
Nah. Get enough judgment from you. I don't need this bullshit. Now I'm gonna have to go through every fucking card just to see if anything else is out of whack.
It's not. I went through every single card.
Oh, you're the best.
Look at you. You're so sweet.
Yeah, that was the only one that had that on it.
Yeah, that one was like, I was gonna
We
go
should
back
do
and
one
edit
with
it because
that.
I didn't like the way that looked. It was like so simple
What did you
compared to all of them.
We should do whoever's last gets disadvantaged.
Ow! You just threw a coin at me.
He's making it hail.
It hit me in the knuckle.
For a
least
second,
it
I thought
didn't
you were
hit
gonna
you
say
in
the
the-
nipple, and I was like,
I don't think that would have hurt as bad.
It's like, that's so on point.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, on brand, yes. No, not that brand.
Properties.
The disembodied.
Deposited gift. A gift from the gods.
The
Okay.
disembodied hand delivers the goods. Motherfucker went and got a Happy Meal anyways.
Right. Come in with his Happy Meal flex.
Crows in the background dancing. It was so cute. Yesterday, we're playing Minecraft. Crow walks up
Get a
to
water.
Sid and is like, Happy Meal? And Sid's like, no, we're not getting a Happy Meal. And Crow's like, no? Like, fuck you say to me? No? What?
Like, oh, you must want this house burned down.
First, you don't give me a juice. Now you ain't giving me a Happy Meal?
Hold on.
About to make it go blocka blocka.
Sid, go to Steam and search for this game called Risk of Rain 2.
Don't do
It's so fun.
it. Don't do nothing John wants you to do.
So, you told me to go get this game called Divinity, and I've played with you like maybe an hour tops.
We keep starting over. That's not my fault.
This motherfucker got all of us to get Divinity.
I'm good to continue whatever. Y'all always in
I'm always
Minecraft
trying to get-
24/7.
I'm always trying to get people to play Divinity with me.
Cliff's so
Cliff's
into
like,
Minecraft, he don't even respond to messages no more.
Shit.
Now we will know when I am actually talking and when I'm thinking.
Ah,
Hold on. I don't have that screen up. Let me see. I thought you were gonna like cut it up and like put like a popsicle stick on it or something.
I was gonna, but I couldn't find them. So
Listen, I just made an entire deck of cards, okay? You could have got a fucking popsicle stick. You could have bought a popsicle. Ate the popsicle, and then you'd have had a bonus on top of it.
so man.
Alright, hold up. So I need to do this here now. No, not that fucking page. How come I can't get any sponsors and then I start up the fucking show and just cussing like a motherfucker? Manage my collection.
I might need to cut my hair before I go.
I was cutting something out. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. What, you trying to be seen? You gotta look at me, kid.
Oh. Curse these things.
No. Again.
I need to update all these icons for them to work. God damn it.
Go spit.
What am I doing here? What am I doing?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm fucking losing it is what I'm doing.
Apparently.
Let's go change all of them to this for now. Okay. That, and it didn't say, you piece of... Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna change all of them to the same icon for now. That might get a little confusing, but hey. Pay attention. What else do we want to do? That one would be a good one. How many times? I got 5 minutes left. Okay. Is anybody manning chat? Because I'm not manning chat, and I
Yeah,
know that. Okay.
it's just Heathcliff.
It was just Heathcliff. Yeah, we don't gotta talk to him. It's fine.
He's got that hat, and he's asking John questions, and John doesn't look at chat.
So like,
Right.
relay it over to him.
You
so
know
he can-
this.
Who says, "Damn, Tal, min-max much?" I like it.
Oh, looking at my stats.
Oh, come on.
I mean, kinda.
You don't want people to take advantage of the stats. Don't allow them to have them stats.
I'm the only Aberrant. I better be good at spellcasting shit.
See, the thing you can't see, Heathcliff, though, is the the hindrances that come with the edges. So he has really good spellcasting, but he also has a major hindrance too.
You're a major hindrance.
That is me.
Sorry.
What is this guy? That is that. Ray 20. Ooh, that seems like it's probably a little bit too high then. Yeah, that's way too high.
You know, if I have to say, if you got a humongous fucking break into Hollywood that no one thought that you would ever get, and you strike it rich with a Disney deal, maybe, just maybe, you should just shut the fuck up about your opinions that keep getting you in trouble on social media. Just maybe. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's easy. No? Okay.
I think those 4 words are the
Well, I
hardest
do
for
that.
anybody to listen to, no matter who you are.
Well, I
As
mean,
soon
the
as
crazy
someone
thing
tells
is,
you to shut up, you want to open your mouth.
Right. Like,
the crazy thing is, just shutting the fuck up would solve so many problems with so many people in this world.
yes. Yes, it would.
Well, that's the thing.
It just baffles my mind. Like, what were you?
What I miss?
I don't know.
I'm just
Talking about some
venting.
sort of pop culture thing that I don't pay attention to.
Well, if somebody had watched Mandalorian, they'd know.
Oh, you're talking about the lady who got fired for transphobia. I saw
Yes,
that.
among other things. That's just on the list of things.
You guys watch shows? Ew.
Well, I mean, somebody supplied a login to a particular streaming service, so I was not gonna not.
Yeah, motherfuckers, just all TOS and all over here, huh? You mean you pay with your own money and you subscribe to it yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
You're right, I absolutely could have. But I was handed a username and password, so why the fuck would I?
I don't think she understands.
If you're looking at a vending machine and you're like, I'd like a Coca-Cola, and somebody hands you a Coca-Cola, are you still gonna buy a Coca-Cola?
That's not piracy, though.
She's getting into character for Felix, okay? This is what's happening.
She failed her smart troll.
You don't understand?
1 minute!
It's not, but so just a few states away.
There, Cliff, I fixed it.
Hey,
Hey.
Perfect.
I should have that because there's nothing in the thought bubble.
Cool, and it didn't do what
Who
it was
needs
supposed to
plausible
do.
deniability? I mean, come on, man.
We have our technical difficulty of the night is right now, so that's good. Let's get that out of the way. This should be an easy one to fix. Hey, and it was.
Woohoo!
Hi, everybody. Happy
Wonderful.
Thursday.
Megan's turned it into Fantasy Grounds now.
Fantasy Grounds is up and running for you. Yep.
Sexy.
Let me get rid of all these extra things I don't need. So, new shit. Get out of the way first, then we'll get into the game. One, all the stream loot cards have been updated. If you're a keen eye, you're going to notice that there are cards that are missing. This is done on purpose. As I have to, there's some things that don't fit the current scenario of the game, and I have to account for that. So, yeah. So with that being said, there'll be more coming as we go. I haven't gotten rid of any of them. They're just not presently available. Also, did I not do this? Because I thought I did this. To still say no, I didn't do that. Okay. So there's that. Channel points have been updated with some of the things. I gotta figure out what all I want to do. That Valentine's animation is pretty funny. I like that.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I'm distracted here by myself. So yeah, so that's all taken care of. So go ahead and you can feel free to redeem your cards and anything else that you want to do today. It is free reign to do what you want. I really need to automate this because this is way too much typing. What else was there? That's it. That's all I can think of right now. Did I miss anything? No. I reset the bennies. Everybody should have their bennies reset, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I want more.
X doesn't have his bennies reset for some reason.
He doesn't get them.
Nope.
That's so weird. How did everybody else get it, but he didn't? Adventure cards reset.
It just gives him more wounds.
Are Chow's PowerPoint supposed to be reset, or is he supposed to be at 1?
Depends on how long we were able to rest before we got interrupted, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, what is it, at 5 every hour?
Yes.
Then you can reset your PowerPoints.
Okay.
You guys should have your adventure cards reset. Sin's already giving his away. So, yeah, so there's that. Some notes for the Stream Loots cards. Please read the description of the cards as they have changed. A lot of the things had to be switched over to allow for the rule change between Dungeons and Dragons and Savage Worlds. So just keep that in mind. All right. So to pick up where we left off last week. What the fuck was that one? Players, I wish that you could hear these Stream Loot redemptions because they're funny as hell. So last week on episode 1, who should we start it off from their point of view? Felix was working on a fleet of limos for a known player in Vegas, Rushkoff, who owns a casino. His job got a deal where they were detailing these fleets. At the end of his shift, one of the people that was supposed to help deliver the cars back to Rushkoff ended up calling off, so Felix got kind of pulled into delivering some cars for his boss. Serendipitously, X attempted to run from a cop, and when he got busted, the cop basically told him, "Your record is squeaky clean. Because of this, I'm going to give you an opportunity to keep it that way," and basically instructed him to meet up with the cop the next day to help with a job. And the cop kept X's ID to make sure he'd show up. When he shows up, he finds out that he has to help stop some cars from passing by because they are delivering drugs. Across town, Sophie's friend, Tiff, is convincing her to go run some errands with her. That basically they have to drive some cars for pay. She reluctantly agrees. And Tal is leaving his reservation to see the world on his own. And one of his friends from the reservation tells him about these people that he met on the outside and that they had this job that was real easy, that all they had to do was drive cars. You guys getting the common theme here? But as things unfolded, it wasn't quite as simple as it seems. Felix and Sophie were driving the cars for Julian, Felix's boss, back to Rushkoff. Tal was working unknown to him with a third party who slams into the lead car of this convoy and just bends this limo into twisted metal. All while X is there watching it unfold in front of him, and then shit gets real. The cops that X was working with ended up pulling masks on over their face, pulling out guns, and having a shoot-off with the person that Tal was driving with, along with people who were part of Rushkoff's group that were also escorting the cars, and it just turned into a chaotic battlefield. There was a bit of a skirmish. Felix knocked someone out. Tal may or may not have killed somebody with his powers. Sophie may or may not have shown her tits to distract, to allow them to get away. And they all made it back to Felix and X's respective apartments, which are in the same complex, and they happen to be just 2 doors away from one another. Felix may or may not have been shot with an AK in the back. And as they are trying to process everything that's going on, they all lay down to get some shut-eye so they can deal with everything in the morning. And in the witching hour, 3 in the morning or so, Tal and Sophie, Sophie is in Felix's house, Tal is in X's house. Both of them independently hear a car pull up, and then they hear footsteps outside the door, outside of X's door. And that's where we left off last week, and that's where we're going to pick it up right here. 2 Doors Down is not as catchy of a band name, no. So we pick up inside of X's apartment, middle of the night, pitch black. Tal's lying there, not really able to sleep, as this is his first night away from the reservation since, essentially, since he arrived here on this planet, on this plane of existence. It's his first night away from other people that were similar to him. And as he's laying there awake, he's just hearing all these sounds that he's trying to absorb and figure out what's going on. And the one that catches his attention is this door closing and the sound of people outside of the apartment. Little does he know that 2 doors down in Felix's apartment, Felix is snoring away. Does Felix snore?
Probably.
Felix is snoring away, and Sophie is just completely unable to get any sleep because of it. And in such, she too hears the car door and starts hearing people walking around outside. Let's start off with Sophie. What do you do when you hear this sound? Let's try again when you're not on mute. And
Listen. It had to happen to somebody, right? Might as well start it off good. Yeah, so it's not my neighborhood, so I don't know what kind of traffic is usually around, but if I'm hearing a lot of footsteps outside, I might nudge Tiff and be like, hey, do you hear this?
And she's out pretty good. She had an emotional day with Derek dying next to her and all. So are you like giving her a shake, or are you kind of just like elbowing her? What are you doing?
I mean, I'll just kind of elbow her a couple of times, and then if it doesn't wake her up, then I'll probably go towards the door.
Yeah. So you wake her up. It takes a couple nudges, and then she finally kind of like jumps. Oh, wow. What are you doing?
Sounds like there's somebody outside.
Okay, and like, this isn't your house. What are you gonna do? Open the door and let him in? Go tell Big Man that.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Okay, so I will begrudgingly get up and make sure I'm clothed.
Nothing he hasn't seen.
Right, exactly.
And yeah, I will go try to wake up the snoring big man.
Okay. And Megan, this is all up to you. How easily does he wake up?
Probably fairly easy. You know, they've had a stressful day yesterday. Probably pretty on edge.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you hear Sophie walk out. Didn't you give the girls your room and you're going to lay on the couch? Is that what you said?
Guest room?
Just one quick second. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
My mom had again forgot the Wi-Fi password.
I read your lips. I now know your Wi-Fi password.
Yes. Congratulations, it's Waggy13 exclamation point. I
Damn
don't
it.
really care. All right, so with a start, Felix just kind of like jumps when she enters the room, just like looks at her, just like, "Hi."
You're muted again.
I'm not.
No, she's not.
No, I'm just. Yeah. Is it normal to hear a bunch of people in the hallway at this time of night?
He rolls over and he looks at his alarm clock and he goes, "Fucking no." He just like sits up and he gets out of the bed. He's just like, he's shirtless. He's just a standard dude sleeping. You can see the bullet wounds in his back as he just like goes to walk out the door to like where he had put everything down earlier. He just like picks up the Uzi from earlier and is like, "All right, I guess we're doing this."
All right. So what are you doing? Are you just gonna like walk out and open the door? Are you gonna look through a window?
Well, first,
Sure.
like any other apartment, I'm assuming there's a little peephole.
Of course.
I'm gonna look through the peephole, see if I can see anything.
Through the peephole, you don't notice anything. No, nothing out of the ordinary.
And what can I hear?
Give me a notice roll.
You know, I'm lazy, but I should probably wear my glasses so I can actually see myself. But I don't.
So can I assist with that?
How are you gonna assist?
What just happened? Oh, right, wounds. I forgot I was wounded.
Yes.
I don't know, by also listening and saying what I hear.
Oh, thanks,
Sure.
Heathcliff.
Sure, go ahead and give me a notice roll for assisting on that.
Okay.
Okay, so with your +1, it brings it up to a 4, so you just barely succeed. So you kind of press yourself against the door to hear a little bit, and as you do, you feel your back muscles flex just ever so slightly right where you were shot at, and you just feel this pain shoot up the back, into the back of your neck, and you calm yourself, and you kind of take a deep breath, and then as you do, you start listening a little bit more. You both hear just the sound of feet prints on cement and in gravel, and you hear a couple steps move around, and then you hear the sound of like a van door opening. You hear like the
Alright, so I'm just gonna go right ahead and assume this isn't good. I don't know how they followed us, but they're here, I guess. Slowly crack the door.
Okay.
Stealthy?
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
No.
Um,
No, I shouldn't do anything.
you want to try to Benny that, or do you want to keep it as is?
I'm gonna try to Benny it.
Okay.
Bye, Benny.
Just
Hold on.
remember, you can drag
Earlier,
that right
I used
over
a
it.
card to get rid of one of my wounds. Can I wait till that's done to roll again?
You cannot.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Hey.
So you open the door slowly, and as you're pulling it open, you remember you have the chain lock on, and you're just about to pull it hard enough that the chain extends and clunks, and you catch yourself right before you do. You close the door slowly, take the chain off, open it, and as you open the door and you look out, you see that there is a van that is parked kind of cockeyed, about 2 houses or so to your right. And you see that there are 2 people that are in your clear view. One of them is opening the door, and the other one is standing with his back against the wall next to this apartment that you now know is X's.
Yep. It's happening. So you got any bright ideas? Or should I just go out with this thing?
Are you sure it's a good idea for you to even try to go out with, just being shot?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to try to defend them? He like offers the gun over to you with this look on his face, like, yeah, fucking right.
Well, I mean, she is impulsive. So I'm gonna grab it.
And what are you gonna do?
Like, walks over to his room and he goes and he grabs his Glock and he goes, "You can have that one if you take this and trade, and you can have the normal gun and I'll have the big boy gun."
Let's see, where? Or I can just pull out the Glock that I have and say, or I can use this.
Oh, that's hot.
So what are you gonna do with your Glock?
I guess we're gonna
Rat-a-tat-tat.
yeah, we're just I'll hand back the gun that Felix handed me and we'll get ready to head out.
All right.
He's just gonna put the Glock in the hem of his pants or something, so that he knows that Tal or X are going to need something to defend themselves as well. More than likely X, because Tal can do magic.
Well, on that note, we're going to make a quick segue through the wall, through the neighbor's apartment, into the second door down. Tal, you're laying there, and you hear the shuffling and moving about outside the apartment. What do you do?
Gets up, stretches, and like, gets up and just kind of walks over and knocks on X's bedroom. And, Mr. X.
Like, as soon as you knock, the door just opens up. Like, yeah.
I think some of your friends that like to come and stay at your house are here. Should want me to let them in, or
If they're friends, they'll let themselves in. If they do it forcefully, then they're not friends.
do they
That makes
usually come like a bunch at a time?
Hold on. You could go rest. And X is gonna like go to the corner of a window and draw the curtain back a little bit just so he can peek out.
Okay. You trying to be stealthy?
Yeah.
Ooh, you shouldn't have that Joker bonus.
Nope.
It's still a 4, so it's still a success. Get out of here. All right. So, oh wait, no. So that would be a 3.
All right.
Do you want to Benny that, or are you cool with the
Nope.
3? You're cool
That's
with the 3? Okay. As you're pulling on the cord for the shutters, you never bothered to put those little clips in your horizontal blinds. So as you pull it, it gets about halfway up, and the right side pulls out and dips down, and you hear a slight clatter as your horizontal blinds fall out of slot. And you look just in time to see someone opening up a van door. They reach inside, and you see someone kind of spin around quickly when they hear the sound of you knocking that blind loose. And you can see that they have a assault rifle in their hand. But you don't get the sense that they noticed you right away. But they noticed that there was a noise that came from that direction.
Would there be a window on the opposite side of the main door?
Like in the back part?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. X is gonna go and check out that window, and as he is, he's pulls out his phone and he's calling the cops.
Okay. You just call 911?
Yep.
Okay. So, as you move towards the back, Tal, are you doing anything as you're seeing him kind of pacing back and forth?
Well, Tal went to lay back down because he seemed unconcerned, and
Okay.
his friends are apparently here. So, yeah.
All right. So, X, as you walk towards the back of the house, give me a notice roll, please.
Ooh, critical fail.
Why are you still getting the Joker bonus when I gave you? You don't have the Joker anymore.
It says I do.
I know it
still
says you
shows
do,
it on
but
my screen.
Right. Quit taking away his rights.
okay, let's stop that from happening there again. Okay, so, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a straight agility roll, please. As you peek through the window, you pull the blind down just in time to see someone standing there. They notice you doing it, and you dodge back as you see him pull a handgun and shoot. Shot rings off, glass shatters. Felix, Sophie, you both hear this. As you two are looking out Felix's door, trying to decide who's doing what with what gun, you hear this shot ring off, and then you see the other two run towards the front door. Tal, you just heard this shot ring off too.
Okay, I'm guessing that's not your friends.
No, and X just looks like completely defeated at this point, and he just like unlocks his spare bedroom door. And he's like, "Come in."
Can I keep this blanket? It's so much nicer than the ones they have at camp.
Sure.
Yes. Okay. He runs into the room.
And he's gonna go in a spare bedroom and lock all the put all the locks on it.
Okay. Sophie, Felix, what are you doing?
Upon hearing a gunshot fire out, he's just gonna go out the door with the AK and take aim.
Okay.
I mean, what else is he supposed to do, man? They're now firing guns into his new buddy's house.
I mean, that's not how it was supposed to go down, but he crit failed, so, you know, what was I to do?
There's people with guns swarming our house. It's gonna be combat no matter what.
That's a choice.
Listen, Felix is an act first, think later kind of man. Without the thinking part.
He forgets to think later.
All right. So to do the rundown, X, you have a +1 towards any damage that you do. Felix and Tal, you have +1 towards any attack rolls. Sophie, you have an extra Benny. And Sophie and Felix, your first trait roll that has to do with trying to solve a problem using violent means gets a +1.
That's what I do best.
Okay.
All right. Start off at the top of the round. Felix, are you saying anything, or are you just opening the door and taking shots?
Opening the door and taking shots.
Sin, what were the drop rules?
If no one's expecting it, then you get a +4.
And you still got to roll a stealth roll. Is that what it is?
If you get the drop, then I don't. It's up to you if you want them to be stealthy or not. But it's DM discretion.
I
Like,
could have
if
swore
they're
they
trying to
actually had something that said like.
If you're trying to do it like in one of the combat rounds, then it has to be opposed stealth. But if it's right at the beginning of combat, you don't necessarily need it.
I typed in the drop into search, and it is showing me things for Thomas. The drop? What the fuck are you doing, weirdo?
Like, the example they have is like, if there's like a sniper like 20 blocks away, they're not gonna need to do a stealth roll.
Well, right,
Because
yeah.
no one's gonna notice them. Like, so it's DM discretion.
So what we're gonna say then is that Felix, you definitely have the drop on these two that are standing out here because they are completely focused on X's apartment right now, and they are not expecting some third party to come bursting out with an AK. So
correction, it's an Uzi.
Same general concept.
Bullet.
Right. So go ahead and give me a attack roll with a +6.
Sexy.
It's pretty fucking sexy.
To attack and damage.
Yep.
Apparently.
Do you want to keep that, or do you want to try to roll to get a raise? Because you got a +6 right now.
What's the rate of fire for an Uzi?
3.
Does that come into play right here?
It can if she wants it to.
I don't know what that means.
That's why I said like a rate of fire before. That's the thing that I kept saying that I always fuck up on.
I didn't know there was a choice.
So you could choose to do one shot, or you can choose to do as many shots as you want up to the rate of fire of a gun.
Got it.
You could do 2 or 3 shots. You would suffer a -2 penalty, but it would all be considered one attack. So you'd be able to basically shoot 3 times on one attack. So it's not a multi-attack bonus, nothing like that, but you would take the penalty. If you just want to do a 1-bullet shot, then you would suffer no penalty from that.
I'll just do. Let's do all 3. I don't know.
Okay. So go ahead and make that attack roll then with a +4. Oh wait, unless did you want to reroll it, or do you want to keep that?
Internet, don't do this.
Dizzy, what's up,
People
man?
are
Long time
moving
no
again.
see.
What'd you say?
Do you want to re-roll that, or do you want to keep what you have there?
Well, I mean, I said I wanted to fire 3 bullets, so that would make it so I had to re-roll it with a different, like, modifier, huh?
You can either keep it like that, or you can use a Benny to re-roll. If you use the Benny to re-roll, if you're going to do it with the full rate of fire, you'd be doing it with a +4 instead of a +6. But you'd be getting 3 shots off.
Well, the reason I wasn't sure if it would be a Benny is because, originally I didn't know any better, so I didn't get to apply it. I don't know.
Well, you could keep it the way it is right now if you don't want to Benny it. It's still a hit.
Yeah, that's fucking fine. I just wasn't sure. I am a confused woman.
It's okay.
Alright, yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's go.
What's fine? Keeping it the way it is? Or Benny it?
I just use all of my bennies always. So you said make it a +4 instead of a +6?
Do a +4 instead of a +6, yep.
Okie dokie, artichoke, here we go. Please and thank you.
That's still a hit. So So let me see here. Delete these. Y'all know what time it is. It's fucking gray map time.
Captain Impulsive over here. He's ready.
All right, let me just do this real quick. Pull this up. Switch the scene over to this. And get everything lined up where it's supposed to be. All right. Okay. So you are in yours. They are, like I said, about 2 houses down. Whichever one you're shooting at, go ahead and do it. And basically what you get to do is you get to roll 2 more attack rolls. Actually, just do those right now. Roll 2 more attack rolls with a +4. We'll determine how many hit, how many miss, and then we'll roll damage. Also, to keep in mind with this, which you have no choice at this point, but if you roll a crit fail on an auto fire roll like this, then there is casualty rules where stray bullets can just hit things.
All right. So you said roll 2 more attacks?
At +4, you got it.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Ooh. Oh, baby.
That would do.
I like that, yes.
All right, so all 3 hit. So go ahead and target whoever you're going to target.
That's a control click, or how do I do?
Yep, control click.
Control click on this individual. Targeted. All right, and then I drag my dice. Do I drag the dice 3 separate times?
You would do. Make sure you do. Drag it 1 time, then you got to click the plus die because you got to hit with a raise, and then you're gonna do so 2 normal shots, 1 with raise.
Okay.
However you want to divvy that up. Okay. 5 leaves him shaken.
She got the drop on him, right?
Oh yeah. So that should be actually a 9.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So hold on. So a 9 on this dude would actually be a wound. I'm pretty sure. Yep, definitely a wound. So yeah. So that first shot just takes him right out. So yeah. So you dead him with 1 shot.
Oh, he's dead. I got this, man.
Toughness 5. It'd be a 9 on a 5. Let me see here. Yeah, no, he's dead. Yeah, so the first shot, he's not even paying attention, and you just... So make sure you roll the next one with the plus die and a +4 to damage.
Oh my god.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Evil, she can switch targets. She can choose who they go towards.
Oh, I almost forgot to.
Don't forgot to.
I almost forgot to.
And
what combat?
And your third shot, obviously, you're not going to take a third shot. The third shot rings out.
We'll save those bullets.
So Tal, X, you guys hear that first shot. You run and hunker down in this room, and then you just start hearing just gunfire. Just. Sophie, what do you do? on mute?
Damn girl.
I know. I just gotta stop. I fidget and I don't want to be distracting. But yeah. Um
So you
well,
just
they're
heard
already
Felix
taken
start.
care of, so I'm gonna try not to lose my shit because it's just another continuation of the insanity from last night. Is this just my life now?
Did she say that out loud?
Apparently, yeah, because I forgot my thought bubble.
Felix is just sitting there breathing heavy, and he's just looking, and he's just kind of white, and he just looks at you and goes, I just killed 2 dudes. Now what?
You know, I think. Do we see anybody else? Was it just them, or were there other people?
You only see the 2 people that were out there.
All right, so
Gonna start to make my way out the door, cautiously, looking around, trying to make sure there isn't anybody else that I didn't notice.
Okay. You still have your movement for your turn if you want to use it.
Sweet. Oh, that's how that happened. Okay. So, how much can you move in this sort of
Whatever your
thing?
pace is.
My pace.
So your pace is 5. So you can move 5
5.
squares.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, will we go 5? Here we go. Pace 5.
Alright, so Sophie, you see Felix walk out after telling you that I think I just killed a dude. Or I just killed 2 people. You hear Tiff is like losing her shit in the background.
Shut her up!
yeah, I'm gonna go calm her down, shut her up. Would that take movement or just like?
Yes, I mean you'd have to use your movement to move deeper into the house. And then like, what are you trying to do? Just calm her down, like, just using like persuasion, just like, you know, just calm down. It's okay. I know that there's a bunch of murder and bullets going on, but it'll be okay. Or do you like roll up in there and like, shut the fuck up?
Slap.
Both are valid. You just choose what you're doing.
I'm great at decisions.
Do we need your thought bubble?
No, I'm going to damn it. I'm gonna try to use persuasion first, just to use my words, calm her down.
Okay. So you move about, 20 or so feet back into the house, into one of the back bedrooms where she's hiding at. And go ahead. Give me a persuasion roll to try to calm her down. Yeah, I mean, you managed to pacify her a little bit, and like, she's kind of like, all right. We need to get the fuck out of here. That guy's crazy. He's clearly crazy. He just killed 2 people.
But we're not dead.
Yet? I think that we need to just go out the back door and just fucking run.
But those two might not have been the only ones out there. And
But they weren't here. He's shooting down the fucking parking lot. Like, did you see them doing anything that warranted that? Did they have guns or anything?
did I get to the point where I noticed that? I mean,
You didn't really
Yeah.
notice anything. You assisted Felix in noticing.
Okay.
So Felix did not see any guns before that all happened. He did hear a gunshot. That was the catalyst.
okay. So he hears a gunshot. Doesn't even know for sure it came from these guys.
Correct.
But they dead now. It's fine.
I hear gunshots. Time to have fun.
Gunshots? I have a gun too. Let me use it.
You know, Sophie's running in with her Glock, like, calm the fuck down, girl.
This is fine.
Everything's fine.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we should try to get out of there. Is there a I should know better than to go along with her shit though. I was hesitant before, and this is what she got me into. And yeah, I know. Yeah. I will go along with it. I will try to find a way out the back, whether it's a fire escape or something.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll just to see if you can figure out, like, where everything is. I mean, it's a fucking basic house, so just don't crit fail it. I mean,
I didn't.
yeah. So you seen the back door out the back, like basically like one room over from where you are. You know that there's a back door there. So yeah, so you relay this to her, and then she's like motioning like she's about to go towards it. X, you just heard all this gunshot ring off, and then you just hear this voice like in the corner of your face. 911, what's your emergency?
Relaying address, gunshots. That's it.
Is anybody injured?
I have no clue. I'm hunkered down in a guest room.
Are the gunshots at your residence? Are you safe?
I'm safe. They're close.
All right, I'm gonna need you to stay on the phone with me. We will be sending a car out.
He's just gonna put the phone down next to him.
You still hear the voice like, all right, what are you doing?
Does Tao look shaken up at all? I'm pretty sure he's just chilling in the room, right?
He's just waiting for you to be finished so he can he looks like he has questions queued up.
Oh, he's completely done with this phone call. He doesn't need reassurance or anything, or he's done with them. If he needs to be on the phone, the phone's still on. And I guess Axel grab the valuables in this room and lay it low on the floor so they don't get hit by a stray bullet.
All right. And you're just laying low otherwise?
Yep, sitting back against the door.
Okay. Tal.
Mr. X, so who are those people out there? Do you know? Did you get a chance to see?
No clue.
Okay, who did you call?
The authorities, people to handle it.
Like the police guys that you were talking about, right?
Right.
Weren't they the ones shooting at us where we ran from?
It's not all the same people. The police are a broad department.
You have different lawmakers here?
Different people.
So not the bad police, but you call it the good police. And are you sure that they're the good ones? Because you said that the last ones were your friends, and then they started shooting at you with the rest of us.
Yeah, I said they could be friends. I wasn't. They turned out not to be. These ones, it's gonna be the same situation. I'm hoping when you call the authorities, you're hoping good people are gonna show up.
So the only way to know if they're good policemen or not is if they show up and start shooting at you?
Hello, sir. You still there, sir?
X kind of like shrugs, like, kinda. That's not the only way, but that's a pretty valid answer right away.
No offense, Mr. X, but I don't trust your human policeman here. I'm gonna go check on Miss Sophie and Mr. Felix and Miss Tiffany. He gets up and he starts getting his shit together, and he's leaving.
He like lifts his hand, unlocks the different locks in the room, and like slides the door open.
And yeah, is there a visible back door to this place?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's
Stay low to the ground.
got it low to the ground. He just kind of crouches down and starts heading back over to Felix's house.
And you're going through the back?
Yep.
Okay. What's your pace? 5?
6.
6.
Yep.
So you can make it like right to the back door. Tal, give me a notice roll.
I don't do those good though. Oh, well, actually I'm decent.
As you get to the door and you turn to your right, like towards Felix's house, you see somebody that has a gun, and they are moving along the wall and they're crouched down.
Towards where I'm at?
No, they're walking away from you.
Oh, way. Gonna whisper back in. Mr. X, I think there's another one out here.
That's the guy that shot at me.
What?
Hold on. Oh. You hear him straining to get up.
You taking any actions in your turn, John?
Gonna hold. Can I hold an action to fire back if I feel threatened?
So held actions in Savage World, you don't have to meet a conditions. You can just say you're gonna hold your turn, but you can only hold until the end of the round. And
okay.
It's unfortunately at the end of the round, so you can't do any holding.
Okay, then X told him to wait. He's gonna wait.
Okay. All right. At the top of the round, X.
What's my pace? 5. 1, 2. Trying to make heads or tails of this map, but I don't get it.
So the horizontal lines are the doors. into the different
I got that.
apartments. There are 2 apartments in between here.
Oh, okay.
So this is Felix's apartment. This is your apartment. This is your neighbor's apartment. And these are back doors.
Moving through Tal, was that? Am I able to do that?
If you have the pace to do it, you are. Yeah. He's a 6 pace away from you. So if you can only move 5 without doing anything like that, you'd only be able to get behind him.
I was right here.
Right.
That's
going up around this way. You were in a room, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of how I figured it was working that way, that you weren't running through walls. I don't know what your powers are. Maybe you can.
I don't know the layout.
It's your house. What do you mean you don't know the layout?
It looks like I don't have walls.
Too many drugs.
You didn't make the blueprints? I'm sure Megan's got blueprints of her.
Right, yeah. We're going to have to leave this all up to Megan?
I mean, yes.
That's his turn.
You gonna use your like pace die or anything like that? You can get ahead of him if you want.
I'm pretty sure running is gonna cause more commotion than walking.
True.
So no.
Okay. So he tries to stealthily make his way through the door, and you just hear like a click, 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 and then you hear a bah as the door gets kicked in. And you hear someone in the room directly behind you, Sophie.
Oh, shit.
Felix, give me a notice roll at a -2, please.
No. Yes.
So you are walking down as cautiously as you can towards the direction where the bodies are, and back from inside of your house you hear this clatter, and you hear kind of a little squeak of a feminine voice, like they're trying to be quiet.
So upon hearing this, he's instantly gonna turn around and sprint back fast as he can into the house to try to defend the girls.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 5.
You can make it back to your door with 5. If you run, you can make it further.
Yeah, I'll run.
All right, just double click your pace die. It'll tell you how much you can run extra.
Like it says base running die. What do I? Oh.
Yeah. You just like see the little die icon next to pace?
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
So you got 10. So you can run 5 extra actually.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh look, I'm right with them. I'll be here.
Okay. So Sophie, you hear this clatter, you hear the door just get kicked open, and then all of a sudden you hear Himbo Slice come running in through the door. You saying anything to him, Felix? To Sophie, or Tiff.
So Felix isn't saying anything. He is more focused on what's happening, how somebody just clearly busted into his house. The girls are trying to keep quiet, so he's trying to stay quiet because he presumes that nobody knows exactly where they are in the house.
Okay. Tal, you heard the door get kicked in, and then you seen the guy walk through the door.
Yeah, he's going to take off running.
And for clarification, sorry to interrupt you. Heathcliff said that for holding, if you want to hold your turn, you don't get a new card at the end. You just basically can interrupt, or you can start your turn whenever you want to. on the next round.
Gotcha.
So for future reference, that's how it would work.
Cool. Yeah, he wants to clear as much distance between where he is now and try and get to this guy now that he sees where he went into.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a pace die if you want to run. Okay, you can move 11 squares.
I guess I'll go 1, 2.
You can make it basically right to the door.
Okay.
And as you walk in, you see someone there they're still doing that kind of like crouched walk. And you see that they actually have the rifle at shoulder and they are aiming down sights as they are walking slowly through this house.
Do I see anyone else besides him?
You don't notice anybody else here, no.
Okay. I just want to go, hey, get out of there, and then duck down behind the windowsill.
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
I'm intimidating.
Sure. Yeah, so you say that and then you duck back, and as he spins around to see this open doorway, you know that he heard you.
Okay. All right, that's my turn.
All right. So, Sophie, Himbo Slice just ran in. You heard the door kicked open seconds ago. Tiff is now freaking out.
Again.
It's almost like she's been through a lot of shit.
Yeah. Okay, so on my last turn, I noticed that there was a door, so I would notice the layout of his apartment, house, whatever this is. It keeps going back and forth, I swear.
It's an apartment.
Okay. So I would notice if there was a room or something so I could just put my hand over her mouth and, like, go.
Yeah, so, like, the bedroom's, like, right there, so you could, like, pull her into the bedroom.
Okay, then that's what I will do. Tal's there, Felix is there. She's just gonna put a target on us. So she needs to be quiet and out of the way.
Okay. And she's not going to put up a fight or anything. So yeah, so you put your hand over her mouth and her eyes get all wide as you make your way into the bedroom and kind of duck out of sight. Anything else you want to do?
I don't think so.
Okay. Felix.
Just taking a quick moment to recalculate my thoughts. The girls are in the bedroom. Did I hear Tal yell?
Give me a notice roll. You have to beat a 9. You did not.
I didn't even hear him?
Mm-mm. He
Well,
didn't yell
damn.
it. He kind of like said it and then ducked back.
I thought the stealth was for him ducking down out of gunfire.
Were you not
Like, he
trying to be
yelled
stealthy
out
when you said that?
Well, no, he yelled out to get the guy's attention, but then ducked down in case bullets start coming his way.
Okay, so you weren't trying to be stealthy when you yelled it, though.
Right.
Okay, well then, yeah, you heard it.
Okay, so that means I definitively do know that Tal is there, so I can't just fire like a madman.
It's also your house, so
It is
firing
also
like,
my house.
you know.
So I'm gonna use a Benny to say that my baseball bat is in the room that I'm in. Is that acceptable?
That's acceptable. Go ahead and spend it.
Great. So I'm gonna put down the gun and pick up my bat. And I'm gonna head out into the living room, which is where I'm going to assume this bro is. I don't know.
He's in like one of the back rooms. If you're gonna move towards him, are you gonna try to be like sneaky when you do it, or are you just kind of going in like?
Oh, I'm charging.
Okay. So yeah, so as you move in, you see this guy who's crouched down and aiming, and as you walk into the room, you see him like looking at the back door, and he turns to see you coming at the last second.
And it's clobbering time. I'm gonna bring this baseball bat down.
Okay.
You're welcome for that.
So you have a +1 for whatever you're doing right now because you're resolving the situation with violence.
It's what we do.
Oh.
Bada bing.
Wait, you did damage. You got to do the attack roll first.
I thought I know what. I clicked on.
Attack's
This is
always to the
the-
left, damage is always to the right.
I double clicked the one on the left. It just didn't want to listen to me.
Oh my god.
He still got fucking hit.
No, that's still doing
Well, what?
what is it doing? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. This is my bad.
Okay.
It's so much my bad. I'll let you keep the second one, which is with a raise.
And I also forgot to add my +1 to it anyway.
So his toughness is his parry is a 5. So you should be rolling it against him. But that
Oh, I'm
second
sorry.
one, you're fine. That second one is still with a raise, which I'll let you keep because I made you re-roll it unnecessarily. So go ahead and click that raise die and go ahead and blocka with the baseball bat. Oof. That's a hell of a
Bye.
wound. Why? Oh, that shouldn't
This
be
man
that way.
got bonked.
I had to give myself a Benny to bring me up to 4, just so everybody knows I'm not cheating. But I am going to try to soak that. And he does not. Yeah, so he turns around just in time to see you coming, and you just hear this. What kind of a baseball? Wooden baseball bat?
It's a wooden baseball bat. Basic one that you would see in a major or minor league scenario.
Yeah, so, Tal, you just hear this sound. Unlike any sound that you've probably ever heard before, of this bat colliding with this guy's head. And it kind of makes this almost hollow thud. And then you just hear the sound of a body hit the ground.
Going to quickly look over because worried that he has hurt somebody.
Yeah, you look in the doorway and you see Felix standing there, which I assume wearing like pajama pants, and that's it.
Yep.
And
I mean, honestly, probably just boxers.
there you go. Wearing just boxers, standing over this guy who is just laying there in a configuration that his body should definitely not be bent in.
He's like peeping over. He's like, Mr. Felix, you got him.
He looks down at the guy, and he looks back up at you, and he goes, "Yeah." Oh fuck! He's bleeding on my carpet. And he's just like goes straight to trying to get this guy out of his apartment.
I think it's probably a good idea if we leave.
You know, that's a pretty sound idea, man. You should probably let X know that the guns earlier, yours truly.
What?
I was the one rat-a-tat-tat.
You had guns and you were shooting.
Well, first there was that other guy shooting, and then I shot them.
Yeah, a guy shot at X, then we heard more distant gunfire. That was you. Okay,
Yes.
got it. That's impressive. Can we go?
I mean, we should probably be more focused on the whole, like, get out of here before more of these dudes show up sort of thing. And he's just, like, dragging this guy out of his apartment, gonna just, like, prop him up outside of his door, basically.
What are you, like, dragging him by the leg?
Sure, I was thinking that I had my arms, like, underneath his armpits and was just, like, dragging him.
Perfect. So as you walk out your front door with this body, you see blue and red lights flashing as the cops arrive.
Fucking great.
What do those lights mean?
That means the police are here, and I'm holding a body.
Oh, and Mr. X is coming. He said he's not sure if those are the good cops or the bad cops, but we have to wait until they get here to know if they're the good cops or the bad cops.
I'm gonna look down at the guy I have. Does this man have a police uniform on?
He does not have a police uniform on. As you look down at him, you're blinded by the spotlight of the cop car as you hear, "Put your hands up!"
He drops the body, and he puts his hands up on the back of his head, and he's just like, oh, compliance.
Tal, you see as two people rush over to Felix and basically throw him down to the ground.
He's just kind of like sitting there nervously, like, Mr.
Stay, keep your hands where they can see them.
X, are you still making your way over there?
Yeah. He would probably like be behind Tal by now.
Okay. Yeah, so you're there in time to see this all going down. And as Felix looks over to you and tells you not to move, one of the other officers that's there draws a gun in your guys' direction and says, "Everybody put your hands up and your weapons down."
X will put his hand up, but keep his phone in his hand, just so they can see that he has them dialed still.
Yeah, you're still hearing, like, in the background, like,
Hello, sir. Are you there? Are you there?
Real quick, he's gonna pop the phone on speaker, just
Okay.
so the person's aiming a gun, they can hear the operator now.
they're like, "All right, everybody, step out of the house with your hands up."
Wait, Mr. X, why is he pointing a gun at us? We called him.
Right, he's just trying to make sure he doesn't get shot as well. He's just showing up. He doesn't know what's going on. And X will walk out.
Look, are these the good ones or the bad ones? What, can he get off Mr. Felix?
That is an actual Felix on the ground, just losing his mind over that.
As X walks out, someone grabs him, throws him against the wall, cuffs him.
Why are you hurting my friends? And he's like, puts up his hand and it starts glowing this purple, black, like electricity. Just let
Can
them
Felix see this?
go. He's doing it in front of everybody. I mean, it's kind of hard to miss.
You hear one of the officers back at the car yell, "It's an aberrant! He's gonna use his magic on us!"
T4, stop! Hands up!
No, we put our hands up and they're still hurting
No,
everybody.
you have to listen. They will kill you.
He's going to look over at Sophie for like reassurance because he's like so confused right now.
What did I just do?
She got about 30 seconds. What does Tal do? He looks over at Sophie. Is his hand still up?
waiting for her to respond because he's looking really nervous, like he might just let this ball of energy go any second.
Okay, so I'm going to try to be very calm and reassuring and let him know that if he just listens, it'll be okay. Everybody, they're just trying to keep everybody safe in this situation and, you know, make sure there's no violence happening, no guns pointed at them. So if you dial it back, you know,
how are you keeping people safe? Your lawmakers come with guns and they're pointing them at people. How is this safe?
But Felix was just pulling a body out of
discuss our judiciary system later.
All right, 5, 4. What does Tal do? 3, 2.
He closes his hand and the energy just dissipates. And he's like, no one's telling me anything.
As you lower your hand, you are tackled. You are tackled, you are cuffed, you are shackled. And
like, ow, you're hurting me. Let go.
And
oh, my knee.
You feel cold metal on the back of your neck. And you hear, "Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up."
And he's like, he stops and he's just laying there and he's just looking just sad and defeated.
You hear this voice from off in the distance in the parking lot further, like, "What the hell is going on here?"
Is that Julie?
You start hearing officers showing up and you hear people clearing. You're starting to see people popping out of their apartments at this point. People like watching. Some people out have their phones out and they're looking at what's going on. And the one cop that had X pushed against the wall notices the cell phone with 911 still on it. And he kind of like spins you around and pushes you back against the wall with like your hands against the wall. And he's like, "You the one that called this in?"
Yeah, I feel so safe now. Yeah, he's just like staring at the ground.
This is definitely the time.
We come here, we find 2 dead bodies over there. This big guy dragging a body out. We got this other fella over here who's using powers against us. What are we supposed to do here?
He like looks up at him through his like messed up hair. He's like, "I'm so sorry to inconvenience you."
This boy's gonna get himself slapped.
So let's go ahead and hey, Sin, go ahead and open up the tables menu and give me a roll on the reactions table, please. Do it with a +1.
Was that right?
Yep, that's right. So he kind of like... So start from the beginning. Tell me what's going on here.
And he like points with his head. The apartment 2 doors down. There were people walking around, poking into it. I seen them, so I went to my back window. As soon as I peeked through the back window, and you can see this, there's a gunshot coming in. I hid in the room with my buddy there, the one that's shackled and has a gun pointing to the back of his head. And that's when I called the cops. While I was in there was gunshots and stuff, and he ran out to try to protect our other 2 friends that we met the night before, and he gestures to the other 2 that are, or I guess Sophie hasn't come out yet.
Sophie,
like,
Sophie's been ushered out with Tiff. During this whole thing, did Sophie ever put away her gun, or did she still have it in hand when the cop showed up?
Oh no. She definitely would have put it down.
Okay. So Sophie and Tiff are both escorted out. They're the only ones in this entire group that are not handcuffed right now, and they are sitting on the sidewalk in front of Felix's apartment. Go ahead with your.
oh yeah, he would try to point as best he can at Felix, Sophie, and her friend. My buddy over there rushed to protect them, and as we walked into their apartment, and he gestures to that one, that's when you guys showed up.
So, big guy carrying the bodies with you.
I just met him yesterday. But yeah, I know him.
So who are the other three that are no longer able to speak for themselves?
There's 2 people at the front of my house, 1 in the back.
Yeah, no,
I
we
guess
can see them there and there. Who are they, though? Why are they here?
I don't know.
You have 3 people executing a gangland hit, and you don't know why they're doing it? Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, please. He kind of like takes a step back, and he puts his hand on his hips, and he's just like looking towards the 2 bodies. He looks over towards the body that Felix was carrying. Are you involved in any sort of stock trading? Any illegal activities? Any scorned exes?
He like looks confused. No, nothing like that. No, you could run my name, and like, I'm completely clean. I don't know what's going on.
All right. I'm gonna have a chat with your friends here. Uncuff him and get him a coffee or something. Unfortunately, your apartment is a crime scene right now, so we can't let you back into it. Just step over there towards the ambulance. Let him clear you real quick just to make sure you're fine. And
So he cuffed, he just hands over or walks over.
Okay. And then they walk over and they kind of sit Felix up. You're still cuffed. And he just crouches down so he's like face level with you. He was like, all right. Explain to me what happened here tonight.
Alright, so I'm dead asleep and I get woken up by her. He like gestures over that she's heard a commotion outside. Look out the peephole, I don't see anything. There's a gunshot. What do we do when there's gunshots into our friends' apartments? We defend them. So in an act of defense, I go out brandishing. And I'm sure you can tell that those 2 fellows over there, he like just kind of like cranes his head and like points with his chin towards the bodies, had guns outside of my friend's house.
So, you did this.
I defended my friend, yes.
You defended your friend. So you seen that your friend was in some life-threatening situation, and you acted upon that.
Yes.
And what about Mr. Prettyface over here?
Well, after that happened, Mr. Prettyface, as you so nicely put it, broke into my apartment, and I knew the girls were in there, and I wasn't gonna not defend them either. So I went back into my own apartment, and I grabbed a baseball bat, because I didn't really want to fire guns close to the girls and possibly have a misfire. And before he noticed me, I was able to knock him the fuck out.
And they say chivalry is dead. So, you shot these two. You turned this guy's face to paste. And this is all...
I know it doesn't look good for me.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta look at it from my point of view here, and
I get that. So, I don't really know what else to do. I've told you exactly what happened. And
I assume
it
that
is what it is.
Your friends here are gonna corroborate that story, right?
I mean, probably. Everybody's
Probably.
gonna have their own point of view, but that's what fucking happened. Go ahead, ask them all. They'll give you their perception on the exact same story.
Okay. Do you have any I don't assume it's on you, but do you have any ID over here anywhere that we can just do a little lookup on your name?
Go right ahead. He just kind of like throws his head back towards, like, you know, deeper into the apartment. There should be a leather jacket hanging up. Right breast pocket. There's a wallet.
You hear him like yell like, Mendez! There should be a ID and a leather jacket in there. Go scoop that up for me. Hopefully you can appreciate, we're not going to be able to take these cuffs off of you right away.
No shit, I just killed 3 people.
I mean, you said it, not me. Can we get you a blanket or anything?
He just kind of looks down at the fact that he's shirtless and in boxers, in cuffs in front of everyone. He goes, "If you please."
He kind of motions
also,
over.
I see you've got paramedics over there. He just kind of like leans, and there you can just see all the bullet wounds in his back.
Mm-hmm. Which you see him take notice of. He's like,
all right, sure, whatever, man.
Those look pretty fresh, but they don't look like they happened in this. You find yourself in these defending yourself from life-threatening situations often?
He just laughs to himself a little bit, shakes his head, looking down and away, and he said, "Apparently it's the week for it."
He just raises an eyebrow at you, and he's like, you sit tight. And then he kind of motions for the paramedics to come over, and they start checking you out.
Oh boy, my stab wound can get looked at.
It's starting to smell funny.
And he kind of walks over to Sophie, and he's like, "Can I get you a coffee? Cigarette? Anything?"
This is bullshit.
No, I'm good without things.
So, I'm gonna need you to start from the beginning. What the hell happened out there?
Well, I heard a lot of strange noises, and since this isn't my neighborhood, I decided I'd wake up Felix because I figured he'd know if it was normal to hear these things at this time of night, and well, things went pretty much how he told you. Gunshots, and then returned gunshots, and then people breaking in, and then baseball bat.
And as you say that, Tiff's like points to Felix, goes, "He's a fucking psycho."
Could you shut the fuck up for a second?
I can see why you might think it that way.
And he kind of like looks at her and he looks at you and he's like, ma'am, why don't you step over here for a little bit so we can have a conversation? And he takes Tiff and walks away.
Oh, son of a bitch.
This hoe.
So you're seeing more cops have arrived on the scene, and they are clearing everything up, and they're kind of taking the bodies, taking pictures of everything, and you're seeing people, more crew show up. X, give me a notice roll. And you're sitting there on the back of the ambulance getting everything tended to. And the next thing you know, you start hearing like this chatter to your left. And when you look, you see that there is a military commander standing there with a soldier next to him. And he's talking to the lead detective that was talking to you earlier, and you see them point over towards Tal as they're in the middle of their conversation.
Okay. Nothing I say is gonna influence that, so he's not gonna say anything.
Okay. After a few minutes, he walks away. He goes back over towards Tiff, and he basically gestures back towards Sophie, and she ends up joining you over there. And you see him and the commander and the military personnel, all three of them walk over towards Tal. You see him bark directions that the officer that was on him basically to, he's relieving him of duty. And you see the commander lean down close to Tal. Felix, Sophie, go ahead and give me notice rolls at a -4.
Okay. Nope.
Oh, you don't have to. You could just say you don't hear.
Oh, no. I just accidentally went to type it into chat instead of into, noticing. -4!
Wow.
Well, Supreme hears nothing.
So yeah, so you see him bend down and he starts talking to Tal, but you don't hear anything he's saying. He's doing it at a very low tone. Tal, you just hear this gruffled voice over your shoulder. So, how did someone such as yourself get mixed up in this situation here?
And he's looking at the guy with these glassy eyes, and like he's not visibly crying, but there's just a stream of tears running out of his eyes, and he just doesn't say anything.
It's like, I get it. This is not what you expected. You get the shackles off of him. Keep the cuffs on, though. Hope you understand I got to keep those cuffs on you because you raised your hand towards an officer and threatened violence upon him, so we have to take certain precautions. My name as Major Tones. I'm here with the United States Army. They call us when certain situations arise that are outside of normal police procedures. When special individuals such as yourself are involved with crimes, we take over the investigation for them. So we have detailed records of what your friend said happened here, but I'd like to know from your point of view what went down tonight.
So you are not police?
I am not police. I am the United States government, U.S. Army.
You said you're taking over, which means that you are in command and not them, correct?
That is correct.
I wasn't speaking because Mr. Felix and Miss Sophie told me to do what they said, and they kept telling me to shut up, so I didn't speak.
I understand, and I apologize. See, they don't have a whole lot of experience with your kind, and unfortunately, they fall victim to their ignorance. Some of them think that just you speaking is gonna make their head explode or something.
I haven't learned how to do that yet.
He kind of chuckles. Well, lucky day for me. So, do me a favor. What's your name?
Chief. Mr. X calls me Tao.
Tao. Do me a favor and run down what happened here.
I was sleeping at Mr. X's house, just down the way there.
And he points, and he's like, that one?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
And people showed up, and Mr. X called someone. He called the policeman, and these men started shooting at him. And then we went to his room, locked the door, and waited for the police. And then we heard more shots. And then I went to go check on our friends, and there was one guy left. And Mr. Felix handled it. And then the police showed up. And then they hurt us and restrained us.
Again, I apologize for that latter piece. When you say that Mr. Felix handled it, what exactly do you mean he handled it?
I didn't see.
Okay.
I just know when I looked up, the man was on the ground. So Mr. Felix protects people because he's a good person.
Okay. And you didn't happen to see what happened to his two friends out front there?
No.
Okay. If I take these cuffs off you, you're gonna do me a favor and not activate any of your powers around these timid policemen?
I wasn't planning to, but they started hurting my friends.
I get it. Just do me a favor and don't, even if it's something that you think is, relatively benign and harmless, any action like that, they may act unpredictably.
I know. I'm not supposed to reveal my powers. I'm sorry.
No, you ain't gotta be sorry. You did, as far as I can tell, everything right tonight. And he starts uncuffing you. Like, if you want, you can go over there and join your friends. And he points towards Sophie and Tiff. The big guy we're gonna have to talk to a little bit more, because Unfortunately, we got 3 dead bodies, and he admitted to making them that way. So we're gonna have a little bit of a conversation, see what's going on here. And you have any idea why these 3 people were outside of Mr. X's house?
No, he said he didn't know them.
And you've never seen them before?
No.
And I don't assume you can think of any reason that someone would want to hurt Mr. X.
Well, I haven't known him that long.
Okay. Well, thank you for your cooperation, and again, sorry for all of this, but I'll get to the bottom of it. You can go over there and join your friends, and we'll try to wrap up as soon as we can.
Okay. He slowly gets up. And is Felix still like right outside the door?
Yeah, so Felix is there. He's still cuffed, sitting on the ground. He has a blanket over him, and he has 2 of the officers standing in front of him, and they just kind of like had their hands on their gun belt. They're not like drawing or anything. They're just kind of standing there idly.
He like steps to the door frame and just kind of stops there. Mr. Felix, do you have any tissue I can have?
Sorry, my internet just flickered.
You got that sin special going on.
I do. It's because my mom has... They're helping each other with their work, and they're both on laptops and taking all of the bandwidth.
You need to log into the admin panel of your router and limit their bandwidth for their IP.
Exactly.
Yeah. They're only doing their jobs. I'm streaming.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
what did I miss while I glitched out? I heard that there were officers standing in front of me with their hands up.
Tal was asking you if he can have some tissue.
Some what?
Tissue.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go in the house and grab tissues, you go right ahead, man. What's mine is yours.
I don't want to take. Okay, I don't know. He's gonna go and get some tissue and try and clean up a bit. And
as you go towards the door, you're stopped by an officer, and they're like, "You can't come in here, man. This is an active crime scene."
Can I go in Mr. X's house? He just gave me a blanket, and I really want to go get it.
He's like, he just completely straight face. He's just.
Just turns and just shoulder lump, and he just walks over and sits next to Sophie. Doesn't say anything. He's having a bad day.
Buddy.
They just started.
Or is it still last night? I don't even know.
It's like probably like 4 or 5 in the morning at this point.
Oh, nice. I feel bad for the neighbors waking up to gunshots.
At 3 in the morning, yeah.
Good morning.
It's like an alarm clock.
Did you alarm?
It's supposed to be up cooking breakfast or something.
So the lead detective kind of goes over to you standing there. He basically, like, you know, tells you you're free to regroup with your friends. He's like, you're gonna have to get a motel or something for the night, because we're not gonna let you back in your house anytime today.
Oh, fuck. Can I at least grab a duffel bag?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Damn.
Pretty boy eyelashes.
Just, yeah, hair flip.
He's like, what's in it that's so
I'll be
important?
escorted. My laptop.
Where's it at?
Gotta clear that browser history.
The guest bedroom.
All right. You kind of like.
And my guitar, please. Please, I have work to do today.
You just hear him sigh, and he's like, go in the guest bedroom, get a duffel bag and a guitar. Bring it out for him. Is there anything in that duffel bag that a police officer shouldn't see?
No, I don't think so.
Just a brick of cocaine.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Hey!
So, a few minutes later, he comes back out and hands it to you. The lead detective has already made his way over to Sophie and Tal. And he's like, do you guys have a place you could stay? Because this apartment's going to be out of commission for a little while.
Yeah. And Tal can come with us, and Tiff and I can be in my room or hers, whatever she wants to do, and Tal can have the other one.
Fuck X, I guess.
And I mean, I wasn't saying that X couldn't come, but
no, fine.
Are you walking up as they're saying this?
Yeah, as soon as he grabbed the stuff, he would have gone to join them.
Okay.
well, I know for sure that Tal didn't. I know that Tal didn't have a place, and so. I mean, obviously, as X is walking up, we would check and see if he's got somewhere to go. Wouldn't just be like, well, screw you, but we got him.
I mean, it's pretty safe to say that if Felix's apartment is a crime scene, that X's apartment is too. That's something that I'm sure Sophie could deduce. What's Sophie's smarts? Yeah, you have a D8 in smarts. You can definitely make that assumption real easy that, yeah, you know that if one is out of commission, the other is.
That's not what I'm saying, though. I mean, I know that Tal has just now left this reservation, but I don't know anything about X or his friends or anything or anybody else he could go and...
I gotcha, okay.
But I know Tal doesn't have connections yet.
Okay. I mean, that's bold of you to assume, but okay.
Okay. Never mind. Maybe I don't know that. Well, still, as X walks up, I will ask if he has somewhere to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the cop's like, all right, well, we can give you guys a lift to your house if you want, or you can walk it.
Sophie's gonna ask Tal if what he would prefer to do, because he is the one going through the worst ordeal right now.
Does Tal want to go for a ride with the officers?
He looks up at you and then looks at the cop, and then his eyes narrow. He's like, I'll be fine walking. And he puts his head back down.
Okay, we're gonna walk.
Without missing a beat, he's like, all right. And then he just like turns and walks away. And you see him go walk towards Felix. And he's like, Mr. Torres, for now, we have to put you under arrest for 3 counts of murder.
Right. Mom's gonna be so proud.
Long as everything checks out, like you said, then None of the charges are gonna stick. But we have you openly admitting to killing 3 people, whether it be in self-defense or not. So we're gonna have to do a full investigation here. And he kind of stands you up. He's like, "You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you." And he starts pushing you off as he's reading you the Miranda rights.
He's definitely just like mouthing the Miranda rights.
Let's see if I can hear them reading off the rights to Felix.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. X like stands up and starts straightening his clothes and going to his duffel bag and looks over at Sophie and Tal. Like he's going in for further questions, probably.
Where are they taking him?
Where they house people they're unsure of.
But
Not sure if he's a criminal yet, so they're going to question him some more.
so he can just give the same answer that we all gave them?
Yeah, pretty much.
So they're unsure, so they take him away to another place so they can ask the same questions again, which will do what?
Just confirm what they already know. I don't understand it. They're trying to be more thorough.
Well, I want to leave this place.
X zips up his duffel bag. He's like, yeah, throws it over his shoulder. I'm gonna go find a motel.
Do
All right.
you know where they're going to take him so we can check on him later at least?
Not specifically.
Give me a common knowledge roll.
Is that something we all start off with?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would know, but this pain in my back, it escapes me.
So can I roll and see if I can
Yeah.
answer for?
Yeah. So you would know that basically that they'd be taking him to the local precinct in this area, on the west side of Vegas. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, I know where he's going to be, and we can check on him later. Maybe go back to our apartment and try to get some rest, or at least, relax a little, get away from the situation.
I would like that.
X will pull out a piece of paper from his duffel bag and write on it. Like, do you... He looks over at Tal, then looks at Sophie. Here, this is my number. If they let me know that he's being released, or if it's available to come, or we're available to come back to the apartments, I'll let you know.
They issue you numbers like they do us?
He pulls out the cell phone. No, so you could call me on this.
Here, Tal, I'll take that. I can I can use this to stay in contact with X.
I don't have one of your communication devices. Is there a place where I can get one?
Yeah.
Some cheap ones.
Oh, wait. I didn't get a chance to get any money because all everything that happened with the cars, Never mind, I don't have any money. This day sucks.
Tal, you would have, whatever you manage to, bring with you from the reservation. I'm sure they would have currency of some sort that you would take. I mean, you have a wealth die of 6, so you have money. Whether you know that or not, you have money.
I can help you get it sorted out, Tal. Let's just get out of here and kind of decompress from the situation, and we'll get it all figured out.
We'll follow you.
All right, so we're gonna start heading home then.
So as you're leaving, the lead detective's like, don't leave the town. We'll be reaching out to you. And then he kind of looks over at Tal and he's like, you don't have any home address or phone number listed.
I apparently live with Miss Sophie as of right now.
Okay. That's good to know. We'll be in contact.
Okay.
You might want to call her. I don't have a communication device yet.
We will do that. And you're over his shoulder, you see him putting Felix in the back of a squad car, and you see it.
Can I at least have pants?
Do you actually say that out loud?
Yes.
The cop's
He's definitely saying that.
Cop's like, we got a whole outfit planned out for you when you get there.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be a great shade of orange.
It'll go well with your eyes, smart ass.
He shakes his head as he's just like complying completely.
And they pull off. X, what are you doing? And you see Tal and Sophie and Tiff start walking down the road.
So he can't do his morning routine. He needs to find a place to do his video. He's just gonna go walk towards the strip, and as he's walking, he's just has a duffel bag on his back and starts playing his guitar to try to calm himself down.
Okay. Give me a performance roll. See if we can add gas to the fire here. Alright, so yeah, you're able to soothe yourself a little bit. Kind of focus on the music and, block out everything else that's going on in your life. Where do you plan on going to try to do your video?
As he's walking, he's just gonna walk by motel's building.
And are you trying to find a room to rent or?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I mean the area that you're in, it's not the greatest place. So that there are motels not too far from here that you can, rent rooms by the hour if you want.
Yeah, I'll take one for 3 hours to get his video done and edited and out.
Are you explaining this to them, or are you just saying you want it for 3 hours?
Just for 3 hours.
Okay.
It's early in the morning. He's like, I need some place to sleep.
Yeah. They tell you the rate. They're like, it'll be a $85 for 3 hours. We take cash, check, or Visa. We don't take Amex though.
I have no idea how much money I have, so he's just gonna pull out his card and see if it works or not.
Go ahead and give me a wealth roll. So you have enough money to cover it. But because you didn't get it with a raise, you would drop a wealth die, and because you are at a D4 already, literally you look and you have like $85 to your name.
All right. Yeah, get the room and get this shit done.
Okay, you're gonna be flat broke if you do this though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are flat broke, so unless you earn any wealth die from anything that you're doing, you do not have money to make any wealth rolls. You can't assist. You can't do anything for an in-game month. All right, Sophie, Tal, you two and Tiff are walking back towards your place, which is, like I said last session, like on the opposite side of town. You guys have a hefty walk. What are you guys talking about? What's the tone of this walk like?
I think I'd try to be distracting Tal from what had just happened, you know, take his mind off of it. Ask him what he wants to do, what he wants to find out.
I was hoping to learn more about humanity and the way things are done here, and hoping to change the perspective that it seems a lot of you have of my people, but it seems I'm off to a bad start already. Things aren't going the way I had hoped.
It's been a rough 24 hours. Yeah, this is not the typical day for us out here. So, at least not for me. So hopefully this is just a isolated incident and it's not like this for you all the time.
Are you sure? Because everyone seems to be real casual about everything. Like, people are dying and everyone's just like, oh, hum.
I think it's more that we're in shock. We don't always immediately react to big things that happen, and then maybe later we'll just break down and process it.
I guess that makes sense. Can we... There's stores around here, right?
Yeah. What kind of stuff are you looking for? There's a lot of different kinds of stores.
Mr. Felix was asking for pants, so I want to go buy him some pants.
Okay. I don't really know what size he needs. But we could go look.
Okay. We can guess, right?
Yeah. I think he would appreciate that. Let's go shopping.
He immediately perks up a bit.
Okay. Good. Shopping is always fun to take your mind off things.
I want to know what place is selling pants at 4 a.m.
I mean, they gotta walk clear across Vegas, so it's 6, 7 in the morning by now. Some outlet malls might be opening up around this time, and I'm sure there's I don't know if Myers are in Vegas or not. Probably not. I'm sure they have Walmart.
Gas stations sell sweatpants or something. I don't know.
There's Walmart 24 hours a day and all that shit out there. So
yes, 24-hour store with tracksuits.
Right, I said Walmart. That is the definition of Walmart.
No, but it was specified that it's a party store. That's the distinction.
Tampa bodega.
I mean, this is Vegas. I'm sure there's probably a store, a 24-hour store dedicated just to tracksuit suits.
Probably. So we're gonna find somewhere to make Tal happy, finding some pants for Felix.
Okay. And so yeah, you guys find a 24-hour shop that has different types of clothes and novelties and whatnot. Anything else you're looking for, Tal?
How much are the communication devices here? I feel like I'm gonna need one.
It depends on the one you get, but some of them are pretty cheap. I'm sure we can find one that you can afford. Or we can find a suitable one for you.
Okay. He's going to look for like electronics section or department. I don't know how big of a store we went to.
Yeah, they got a whole area with like phones in like the glass cases, like behind the counter. It's all ghetto track phones and shit like that.
Oh, perfect. Does the guy behind the counter look shady as fuck?
I mean, that's subjective.
He's gonna look at the glass at the phones like, ooh. Excuse me, sir. I would like one of these.
It's an old guy there. He's like, no. Hey, see, you want one of these over here. And he like walks a little bit further down. Like, this is the new model right here. See how big this screen is? He pulls out the phone, he presses the button, it lights up.
Ooh. So bigger screen is better?
Let me give you some advice here, son. That bigger is always better. Yeah.
Bigger is always better. Noted. Okay. So I need the big phone. Okay, how much?
Well, I mean, you trying to get it with a data plan so you can, send pictures and, you can keep up with your pretty friend over here and exchange messages back and forth.
I don't know, Miss Sophie, do I need a data plan?
No, and you probably don't need this big, massive phone either. What if we start with one of these ones over here and ease you into using our devices, our communication devices, and then, when you make a little bit more money and when you know how to use it a little better, then we can move up to the fancier, more expensive things, because you still want to be able to eat.
This is an iPhone 6S. It doesn't get any easier than this.
Is that good?
Yes, the S is for super.
Miss Sophie, super?
S is for Sophie too. It's like it was meant to be.
That's like fate, right?
I'm going to spend a penny to say I've got like an iPhone 4 so I can show him that mine works perfectly fine and it's not this one.
Sure. Go ahead and spend that penny.
Okay, so how do I do that? Just
double click on it.
Okay.
So he kind of like leans on the counter and he's like looking at you, explaining it to him. He goes, see, and if that 4 is good, imagine how much better that 6 is.
What does it do better?
Everything. Got a better camera, better reception, more memory, faster, more power.
Well, Miss Sophie hasn't steered me wrong yet, so I should probably get the one that she suggests.
You could definitely do that, but don't look at it as her steering you wrong. Just look at it as she hasn't experienced this yet. So you would actually be providing her with an experience that she hasn't had even. But I can get you the 4 like she has. We have those. You're the boss here. I'm just providing.
I'm the boss?
You're the boss. So if you want the 6, you get the 6. You want the 4, you get the 4.
I don't have any work history here, but I don't know. Miss Sophie, do you feel that you need me to supply you with an experience you've not had before?
I think I've had enough of those in the last few hours that I really don't need another new experience yet. So, no, I really don't think we need to go with. But as he said, it is your decision. I'm just trying to help you.
Okay, sir. She seems pretty sure. So, as your boss, I'm going to have to recommend the smaller one that she suggests.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. Another thing that you'll learn is that the woman is always right.
Okay, woman is always right. Bigger is better. I need something to write these things down with.
If you remember anything from this conversation, those 2 would be the keynotes.
Okay, so I want that phone. Oh, pants. I need pants.
Okay.
It's not for me, for a friend, and he's bigger than me. It's like he's like you, but like muscle. So you have pants that would fit a more muscular you.
Well,
Did you just call this man fat?
He's a squishy.
I
Pleasantly plump.
He's voluptuous.
Thick.
Well, you can't go wrong with. He like walks over and he grabs a pair of gray joggers, gray sweatpants. Can't really go wrong with these if you don't know someone's size.
I don't know. Mr. Felix is like he's a hero. He's like a good guy. He needs something like bright and awesome to show everyone that he's amazing. You have anything like that?
He's like, I got just the thing. And he walks away for a minute and he comes back with this like highlighter green bright jumpsuit, like track pants.
Tao's eyes get so big. He's like almost hopping up and down looking at Miss Sophie like, that's the one. He's gonna love it, don't you think?
You know what? He probably will.
Perfect. What else? This place has everything. What else should we get?
Well,
How about some snacks?
Oh, I haven't eaten today. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry.
Oh, we got plenty of food to munch on down there. We got some microwavable burritos.
Is it like on one of those like 7-Eleven like rotating?
Oh no, these are like in the package, like in the plastic package in the refrigerated section.
I don't. Whatever you think we should get, Miss Sophie. I don't know what you have at your house. I want to be a proper house guest and make sure I bring food and not just come and take all of your stuff.
Now, have me or Tiff been to the store since I lost all our groceries?
No, you've been following your character since then.
Okay. Then, yeah, we should grab something quick and not super big because this doesn't strike me as the store that's great prices for food. That's still thought. Still thought. I'm thinking. I didn't say that part out loud. So, yeah, I think we should get something quick to eat, but wait to have a big meal until after we go to a grocery store.
Okay.
I gotta say, this is why I make characters that don't have my voice, because you can tell when they're thinking.
Right, which is why I printed this off.
So you just gotta start talking like this for Safi, just you know you're talking to Safi's voice.
But I don't want to hate my character.
What? You don't want her to be a valley girl? I think it could be so fun. The pain in her eyes.
Right.
Just the look of Megan, please shut up.
She's like, why would I use your gun when I have my own? Let's go. Let's go get these bitches.
I don't think she likes the idea for some reason.
Alright, so you guys get all your shit. You get the pants. You get the phone. He's ringing it all up. He's like,
oh, one more thing, sir. Do you have what do they call them here? Sunglasses. Do you have any that won't show that mine are different than you know?
He kind of like just points towards the back, and there's just one of those spinning racks with like all the weird novelty sunglasses on it, like, you know, big Vegas sunglasses and, you know, just your regular black ones and a pair of bright red ones that are right at the top and the light glinting off them.
Which catches his eye. He grabs them and puts them on. And he's like, but Sophie, what do you think? Does this work? Yeah.
And he's just so excited. She can't burst that bubble. No matter how they look. She's gonna feed that excitement because he deserves it, damn it. So yes, we're gonna.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He's gonna go over and he is going to start counting his money to pay. Actually, he just kind of like hands out the wad towards you and is like, is this gonna be enough?
He's like, it's gonna be $478.23. Go ahead and give you a wealth die roll at a -1, please.
Are we combining our wealth dice or just me?
It's up to Sophie.
Yeah, I will help pay for that.
Go ahead and roll your support roll first. Hey, so go ahead and roll your wealth die with a +1. -1 penalty, +2 from her. So +1 total.
Hey.
So you succeed, which means that you can cover it, but you're going to go down a wealth die, or you can try to Benny it to get a raise so you don't lose any wealth. Actually, you have a savings die, don't you?
Oh, what?
Didn't you have a savings die from something? One of you guys had a savings die. I don't remember who.
Wasn't it Sin?
Yeah,
Or X?
I'll Benny it.
Okay. Go ahead, roll it again with your +1. Same story.
Okay, I'll just knock it down.
Okay, go ahead and knock it down to a D4, please. So you have enough money to cover it. He like looks at the wad you hand him, and he like starts counting some of it out, and he like pushes it back to you. Like this is enough right here.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I don't know why this thing keeps drawing every time I click on this fucking map, but it's really annoying me. Hold on, sorry. So go ahead and just add a cell phone to your inventory, just so you have reference of it.
Okay.
So he pulls it out of the box, cracks it open, fires it up, gets it all set up for you, hands it back to you, and he's like, "You've used one of these before, right?"
No.
So he looks over to Sophie. He's like, "You want to explain it to him, or you want me to?"
No, I got it. Let's go find somewhere to sit down and eat, and we can test out your new phone, and I can put X's number in it so you can talk to him and let him know you have a communication device now.
Oh, that sounds great. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
All right. Just because I'm morbidly curious at this point, what do you do once you get X's number?
Oh, immediately calling him.
Oh no, what time is it?
So, Sin, you're right in the middle of recording your your vlog, and your phone is blowing up, distracting the hell out of you.
Oh. Okay. Idea.
Okay.
This is going to be I can't talk now, there's too much going on type of video, so I can make it short
Okay.
and make it look like shit's going on.
Okay.
So I can answer the phone and not ruin Tal's mood.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a performance roll to see how well you sell this to the camera. Okay, good enough.
So he records with his mask and stuff too, so it shouldn't be too hard if he just talks fast.
All right.
He pauses it, he asks like, "Hello? Yeah?"
Is this Mr. X?
Yes?
It's Tal.
Oh, you got a phone.
A phone. Yes, that's Miss Sophie. Is this what is the communication device is called? A phone?
Yes. Yes, it's a phone.
Okay, X. Yes, I have a phone, and the guy was going to sell me. He said an iPhone something S. I don't know. He said it was like Fate and like bigger is better, but Miss Sophie said it's not. And we'll work up to that. Right now, I have just a phone to get me going. Anyways, how are you doing?
Like as Tal's talking, like puts the phone on speaker and he's like going on the keyboard while he's listening to him. Yeah, I'm a good. I got a motel. I'm gonna be staying here for like another hour. Then I'm gonna go work. I guess I got nothing else to do.
If you have nothing else to do, you should come eat with us. We're about to get some food.
Just like a hole in the stomach. He's like, okay,
Yeah, sounds good. Hold on. Miss Sophie, where can we go eat? That Mr. X is hungry too. He wants to come eat.
I don't know where he is, but I'm sure we can find a place that's close to a halfway point for us.
Do your restaurants have food names?
Some of them?
Okay, what do you call the most popular place to eat food that everyone would know here in this area?
McDonald's.
Wait, hold on. Mr. S, what's that?
Let's just meet up at a McDonald's.
Okay.
Miss Sophie, he says McDonald's. Do you know that place?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. X, good news. Miss Sophie knows what McDonald's is. So we're going to go to McDonald's and you meet us there, okay?
What? Okay.
Okay, we're on our way. Bye.
I'm gonna text X to figure out which one is close to both of us.
To the McDonald's, obviously.
So yeah, so that's going down. Meanwhile, on the other side of town, Felix, you've been arraigned. You've been given your pants as you asked, along with a matching shirt.
Delightful.
Do you have a lawyer or any other declarations that you want to make?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like a lawyer.
Do you have one?
Do they have to be here? Like, in person?
I mean, we're gonna need to call them in, yeah.
Can I have a phone
snap out of
call? Can I have a phone call?
Yeah, sure. You got 5 minutes.
So he's going to be calling up his brother-in-law, which, if you read my backstory, Cliff, is a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, on the other side of the country.
Uh-huh.
See if he can give us a good referral, or if he's willing to fly his ass over here.
So you call, and your brother-in-law gets the call, and it's like, call from Las Vegas Correctional Facility. Do you accept these charges? And he's like, yeah. Hello?
Hey, man.
Oh, fuck.
I think you knew it was gonna be me.
Yeah, but you know, there was that little bit of hope in the back of my mind that I wouldn't have to explain to your sister why you're calling me from jail.
It's a good one.
Okay, hit me.
Well, there's 3 guys that are dead. Yeah. We will leave it at that, as they are listening.
Shit. Alright, on a scale from like 1 to fucked, how fucked are you?
He doesn't answer, he just laughs.
Good enough. Okay, see, till you're wasting your one phone call on me, I assume you don't have a lawyer.
Ooh, no, I don't. I was hoping either you could come, or you could, like, tell me a friend, like, phone a friend of somebody you know down here. I mean...
Give me a persuasion roll.
Come on, Mike. What type of roll? Sorry.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Bop. Mikey, buddy.
Listen, I'm not flying across the country to get you out of this. I can refer you to somebody though.
I really appreciate that, dude.
You got a little bit of money saved up for this?
How much would something like this cost me? You know, I've never been in a situation like this.
Yeah, no, I mean, assuming that it's a fairly simple case, I mean, a couple $1,000, but depending on how long they drag this out, I mean, we're talking, you know, it could be tens of thousands of dollars.
Well, I don't exactly have that much, but like, I've got a good amount saved up.
Do you have like a 1,000 you can put on retainer?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you got that, then I'll make some calls.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Shit. All right. Your sister just pulled up the drive. I gotta go.
Have
I
fun.
Tell her. I won't tell her.
All right. That's on you.
That's on you. You get to explain this shit over the next fucking holiday. Click.
Oof.
John, what you doing?
Going on an adventure.
I broke it.
Unbreak it. No. Stop. We have not had issues like this. No.
Seriously, there are 2 people boosting. You should not be like this. Rude.
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you. We just can't see you.
All right. I don't know why my.
We don't have to see him. It's fine.
Nah, you ain't got to see my ugly mug. All right,
There it is.
again.
All right, now we can see your ugly ass again.
Yup.
Much better than not seeing it, though. All right. So, Megan.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna need a wealth roll
Yeah, we are, ain't ya?
at a. Shit, I closed the document. We need a wealth roll at a -2.
I had an inkling. Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
You got 2 bennies. You could try to. You can try to do, or yeah.
Much better.
There you go. All right, so, you get off the phone with your brother, and they put you in a cell for a little bit, and
I forgot to put a -2 on that one, so it's actually a 7.
Okay. Then you will drop down 1 wealth die. What are you at right now? 6?
Yes, sir.
Roll that back to a 4, please.
If I knew how, I would.
Hold control and then scroll wheel down once while hovering over it.
Yeah. Okie doke. All
right.
done.
So they put you back in your cell, and about 35 minutes later, one of the officers is like, your attorney's here.
Delightful.
So they like wheel you out, put you into a room, and you see that there's this this like 20-something white guy in a nice suit with his hair like slicked back. So Mike tells me you're in a little bit of a situation here.
Oh, yes, I am.
Well, I got the report here. Give me your version of it.
All right. So it all starts yesterday. Easy there, Allie. Don't die, please. So after work, we're trying to bring these limos over to Rushkov's place because there's Rushkov's limo. Some fucking maniac comes out of the alley. The guy hits the lead car. Suddenly guns are going off. We're all just trying to get away. People are chasing us. I'm defending people. I'm getting shot in the fucking back. We make it home. We're all like barely surviving at this point. Trying to get some shut-eye after a crazy day. Honestly, probably should have gone to the hospital first, if we're honest. But then people start trying to get into X's apartment, and, like, a gun goes off, so what else am I supposed to do besides assume that it's the fucking guys from yesterday? And so I take out the gun that I ended up, like, snatching yesterday, and, you know, stop the people from going into X's apartment. And then I hear somebody breaking into my apartment, and I go back over there, and there's a fucking dude, like, wandering in my goddamn back room, and the two girls are still in my goddamn apartment. So I'm not gonna fucking fire a gun and potentially hurt them. So I grab my baseball bat, and, well, when he was distracted, I took a fucking swing. I was trying to knock him out, but, well, I kind of was nervous and hit harder than I intended, and there was a lot of blood.
And he's, like, frantically, like, flipping through papers and writing things down as you're talking. He's like, the police statement doesn't say anything about any of this that you were talking about except for the three guys.
Well, you see, I was kind of in the middle of being cuffed, and they were asking me about what happened right there. Nobody asked me what I thought of how they got there. They asked the others. Nobody asked me. I stayed quiet because they were already, like, you know, cuffed and stuff, waiting for them to do it properly, but nobody asked me what happened. Otherwise, I probably would have mentioned, you know, the yesterday shit.
And he's like flipping through, he's like, nobody mentioned the yesterday shit.
Well, that's very sweet of them, isn't it?
So you killed two people with an unregistered firearm that you took from a previous crime scene that just so happened to be completely left out of everything.
I guess I did.
Fuck. Okay.
For all of you wondering, I do have the hindrance big mouth, so he's just gonna say everything exactly as is.
He's just rubbing his temples. He's like, alright, I owe
Have a lot on your plate, I understand. And, no offense, my dude, but you look pretty fresh. Good luck. For both of our sake.
Go ahead and open up the tables menu and roll on the reactions table, please.
Think that's the tables menu? I don't know.
Should be, like, if you do library, there should be tables, and then you should see reactions.
Library. Here it is.
There should be a die in, like, the upper left-hand corner of the table. You just click that, it should roll it.
Okay.
We're gonna go with the first one, which is...
Sorry.
First one is unfriendly. So when you say that to him, he goes, fresh. I have an impeccable record. And then Mike gets me in this shit. You're lucky that I owe him.
Dude, I was just saying you were young. Ain't nothing about it.
Yeah, well... Fuck. Okay, listen. Don't say shit to anybody else. Only to me. I'm gonna see what I can dig up. I'm gonna do some research on that incident from last night, because I heard of that all going down, and they have no leads on what's going on there, so... This is a shit show you got us in here. Do you have a way to contact these people and, like, pulling up the names of, you see, you know, X's name on there, and you see Sophie?
Nope.
Alright, well, I'm
the
gonna
officer should.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how forthcoming they are with the info. If not, I'll hunt them down. We're gonna need to get you all together and get your story straight, because if they don't have anybody for this shit, they're gonna try to pin it all on you, and they have you admitting to killing those guys, whether it be self-defense or not. You killed 2 dudes with a unregistered weapon. So
Can we stop talking about it? I'm gonna black out.
yeah, that's probably for the best.
This fucking guy.
He just gets up and he just looks at you. He's like, fuck. And he walks over, boom, 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 pounds on the door. And he's like, I'll get everything straightened out here, and I can't make any promises, but I'll do everything I can. Don't say shit to anybody.
You got it. Lips locked.
And they open the door, he leaves, and they escort you back to your cell. Meanwhile, back at McDonald's,
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
of all the places you could have win, you choose fucking McDonald's.
I have no money, and I plan on stopping at some corner and try to break in $1 or $2 so I can get food before I meet up with them.
You're gonna do what?
He's gonna work the corner.
Yeah.
There he is.
I'm gonna try to like throw down my duffel bag, start playing my guitar, and see if I could get like $1 or $2 to get something to eat.
Okay. So it's like 8 in the morning or so by now. Okay, go ahead and give me a performance roll with a -1. Yeah, so you can make a few dollars. You managed to make about how much time are you gonna fuck around?
He's staying there until he sees that he has enough money for like a full combo meal.
So like
Then
once you
after
get
that-
like $10, you're dipping.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well then you make $10. Sure. So then you head out. You meet up with them. Sophie, Tal, are you two stopping before you go there, or are you just heading straight to Mickey D's?
Tal's got everything he needs.
How long did we spend on? You know what? We'll probably just go in there.
What were you gonna say? You cut yourself
How-
off?
Yeah, just how long were we in the store? But seeing as how, just thinking about Tal in this store, like kid in a candy shop, and then arguing with that phone salesman, and we probably just need to get to food.
Yeah, you guys were there for probably like 30, 45 minutes or so. All entailed.
And that doesn't count the walk across town that took way too damn long. And okay, so yeah, we're just going straight there. We're not stopping anywhere on the way.
Okay. Well, the good news is you guys get there in time for breakfast if you want it. The breakfast menu is still on for another 2.5 hours.
It's the most unrealistic thing that's happened so far.
The shake machine is broken, though.
Okay, there you go.
That's why we need Felix.
Okay, so what kind of food do they have here, Miss Sophie? It smells so good in here.
Well, there's pictures up there of a lot of what they have. So if you just look up there and
I know it's kind of blowing my mind.
What is something you would usually eat for breakfast before you started this adventure?
Well, there's usually a group of very unhappy looking army guys, and they just kind of scoop this unidentified lumpy stuff and slap it into our bowls and tell us to get the hell down the line, you know. Sometimes it's meat, sometimes it's like meat. Um, and other unidentified things. So, oh, it looks much better here on that side.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. How about we start with I order something and get some silverware so I can cut off a piece of it. You can try it. And then if you like it, that can be what you have. And then I'll order another one.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And the food's gonna look exactly like that? That's amazing.
It won't be exact. But it'll be all right.
Okay. Why would they not have it exactly like? Isn't that the whole point? Never mind. Sorry, I talked too much. Sorry.
I mean, if we want to continue this being as unrealistic as possible, Sophie, you could spend a penny to say that it looks exactly like it looks on that menu to continue Tal riding high. Or you can let him face reality.
All right. You know what? Screw it. Use a Benny. It looks exactly like the picture. It is amazing. It is the best McDonald's he is ever going to have in his life.
The
Probably.
prettiest Big Mac there ever was.
So what do you
We're
order?
gonna have to continue this every time we come back.
Well,
here
hey,
now.
if it's still breakfast time,
It's still breakfast time.
there's no Big Mac. So,
Breakfast meal only. This is 2015. They didn't allow you to do whatever you want whenever you want then.
right.
Mhm.
Get him the breakfast platter thing. With like the pancakes and the sausage and the egg.
I was thinking the McGriddles.
But see,
But
that's so
I
much
don't.
better than that breakfast platter. That's like
Oh, yeah.
that's the worst
Yeah.
shit you can get for breakfast
So-
there.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, but
It might be different. It might be different in Cali. I don't know.
No, California.
We step up our platters.
no, it's not.
Yep. I'm just going to do the typical breakfast meal sausage, egg, and cheese on a biscuit with the hash brown and the orange juice.
All right. So she orders this and sets it down, Tal, and it looks exactly like it looks on that picture. There's still steam. There's still steam coming off of it.
It's like he's just sitting there. Oh, it looks so good.
You didn't spend your Benny yet.
Oh, right. My bad. Got it.
So I have a piece of that and see if it's tastes as good as it smells.
Yep. You go right ahead.
He takes a bite. Oh my! Oh yes. Yeah.
And at this point, I'm going to walk away and go get myself some food. Leave him to his own little private encounter with breakfast food.
He is drawing attention with this. Yeah.
And that's when X walks in.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know whatever the fuck he's having.
X walks in is like this old lady's like got her granddaughter and like pulling her away, covering her ears.
I'm in the right spot apparently. Well, I'm getting the breakfast platter.
Yours looks nothing like
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Worth it.
This is apparently the best McDonald's in Las Vegas. Yeah.
Get 5-star McDonald's.
They gave you an extra fucking pancake even. We made one too many, so this one's on the house.
Oh, I'm gonna go sit down there with the moaning towel.
Tally sits down with his tray, and he's got another amazing, impeccable meal that looks exactly like it did on the menu.
He's just sitting there with what's left of his sandwich, and he's like sweating. He's like, "Oh my God, Mr. X, have you tried this? This is amazing.
Oh,
No wonder everyone comes to the McDonald's. This is great. Oh, I have to tell everyone back at camp about this."
X starts eating his food like, yeah, it's cheap too.
You hear a jingle ring off in the background. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
People with cameras recording. It's gonna be a great commercial.
Suddenly, Tao goes, "I'm loving it."
Guy in a suit. Ah, write that down.
Oh man.
All right, so you guys have your amazing, delicious food, and in the middle of your meal, X, your phone begins to ring.
Answer it. Yep.
Is this Xavier? Is it Silvis?
Yeah.
My name's Brent Turner. Your friend Felix, he's in a bit of a jam here, and on the lawyer, this could be representing him. And I'm going over the case file here, and can we meet in person and have a talk? 'Cause based on new information that I got here, I think that you all could benefit from having a lawyer.
What the hell did Big Mouth say? Yeah, we can meet up. We can meet up.
Yeah,
I don't
want to go
have
into too much detail,
place.
but he filled in a few details about last night that were missing from the initial police report.
I have a camera.
You have what
That
now?
should smooth things out. I have a camera recording the whole thing. That should smooth things out.
Okay, that'll be great. Did you happen to let anybody know that you were filming?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Well,
I don't have a place.
well, you guys can meet me in my office.
All right. Grabs a napkin. Where's that at?
He gives you the address, which is like near downtown. It's like 5 or so blocks off the strip.
And shoves it into his duffel. Who do you want to go?
I think it would be best if all parties involved were there. You're all implicated in one way or another, so.
Okay. Time. Today, tomorrow.
As soon as you can. I gotta reach out to Sophie, and I need to reach out to, there's a letters and numbers, your aberrant friend, who apparently is under Sophie's custody, so
They're 2 feet away from me.
That's
Who?
great. Get them involved. Get them to show up.
Miles.
I need everybody here, and yeah, we'll get this all straightened out. And if you have video, that could be extremely helpful.
Okay.
Is
All
that Mr. Felix on the phone?
No, it's the person trying to get me, Mr. Felix, out of trouble. Okay. We'll meet up in like 3-4 hours.
The sooner the better.
3 hours. Got you.
Click, hangs up the phone.
He just throws it in his pocket and goes back to eating.
You want to fill us in on what that was about?
Mm-hmm. You see how good this food looks? I'm hungry. Hold on.
That does look good.
Felix's
Is
lawyer
it a fun brownie?
called me.
No.
I mean, it's a fresh from the oven brownie. That's and
That is
Coco.
fun.
Yeah, Mr. Felix.
Thank you.
Felix's lawyer just called me. We need to go meet him in 3 hours in case you guys got stuff to do. Try to get his ass out of jail. And apparently he talked about what happened last night. So we got to explain that too.
So
Great.
we have to tell him what happened, and then he can make sure that Mr. Felix goes free.
Mhm.
Hmm.
As long as we all tell the truth, I don't think any of us were directly involved.
But we told the truth to your policeman, and that
Right,
didn't
that's
work
why
out too well for him.
That's why we're all free, but he actually killed a few people.
Is protecting oneself not legal here?
No, it is. That's why he's going to get set free after we all explain what happened.
But we already explained it. Why do we have to keep telling the same story again? You said that they took him there so that they can ask him the same questions again, so we can tell him the same thing, and then they would let him go because he's telling the truth. Now they want to ask us the same thing over and over again, and we're going to continue to tell the truth, and then they're still going to somehow at some point maybe let him go at some point?
With so many people telling the same story, some things get left out, some things get said, like Felix telling what happened yesterday. And this person that called me is going to speak for Felix so he gets the story straight.
It seems like a waste of time, but when should we go?
Mm, looks over at Sophie, and your friend's still with us, right?
Yeah, Tiff's still there too.
Yeah, looks over at both of them. I told him we would meet in 3 hours. We should go soon, but I'm not sure if you guys had anything planned.
Mm. What day of the week is it?
It would be
Should be Friday,
Friday.
if I remember right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. As long as it's early in the day, I don't think I've got anything going on. So, yeah, that works. We can even go sooner if we need to. Unless you've got something going on.
I don't have anything until like 8 tonight.
Mr. X, what if they don't believe us? What is the worst case scenario?
Worst case scenario is we all get thrown in jail.
Hmm. And who decides that?
The judge. People listening in, putting their votes in.
Okay, that all sounds complicated. Let's go get Mr. Felix out. I have a gift for him, and I want him to have it.
Okay. X is gonna finish his food, pull out the address, start walking there if no one has any complaints.
Nope, following along.
I'm good. We can just show up there hours before we said we'd be there. I'm sure
But
that
we're
doesn't
walking. It's
Oh.
gonna take a while to walk there. And if it's downtown, like Cliff said, we might show up like an hour early.
Do you
What's that
guys
map?
own any vehicles, or did your vehicles all get crashed yesterday?
No, I got a motorcycle, but I'm not fitting all of us on that.
I don't know what I just
Hmm.
You get to see more walking. Anyways, I only use the motorcycle if I'm rushing to.
I mean, we could take a bus or something.
Yeah, so I was going to say, is public transportation a thing here?
I'd rather walk if that's okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Maybe some
really
other time we can take the public.
I've already walked a lot today. I had a decently long walk from the shit show at your place back towards mine and then walking around the store, so I'd really kind of rather not.
Okay. So, how do we take a bus?
Fuck. X just starts looking around the neighborhood that he's in. Is there a lot of people walking around, or is
Oh,
it
yeah.
still kind of empty?
Oh, no, it's crowded here.
Okay, I might need a. He like grabs his guitar again, get some bus fare.
Is public transportation expensive here?
No, it's not super expensive. I just broke. And he slowly strums his guitar real quick.
Hmm.
It's like, I'm just broke. Why are you talking like that? It's been a long, long night.
All right, Cliff, try to make some money again.
Y'all gonna let him fucking panhandle? You're not gonna. No one's saying shit. Y'all some fucked up people.
At this point, he's not taking any handouts. He already started playing.
I'm not taking any handouts. I'm gonna just take a handout from the random strangers.
I'm earning that handout though.
I'm gonna grab a couple dollars out of my wallet and just throw it in his duffel bag. There you go.
As you're putting it in, he like kicks it.
What do
Not
you?
from you.
What?
Go ahead.
Tal
give me a
picks it
performance
up
roll.
and then hands it to you. How about for me?
No, especially not from you.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that he needs everything he got right now. He doesn't have a place. He's just going out at the guitar as he's talking to you guys.
Well,
This
great,
couple.
but
This couple walks up and they're like, "Hey, aren't you the guy from that casino? That show?"
The one 2 nights ago, yeah.
And they like start waving over, and this small group of people come, and they like gather around and they're watching. You hear him like just murmur like about how it was a great show and all that.
If we're gonna take public transport, we could stay here a while.
And they throw in some money. You make about $12 initially. How long you plan on staying for?
Until Sophie and Felix drag him away. He's into it now.
How long y'all gonna watch homeboy over here strum his guitar, pander to the crowd?
Sophie, I really don't want to be a bother, but Mr. Felix is waiting for us.
All right, yeah, come on, dude, let's go. You've got more than enough to get on the bus.
He's gonna like bow to the crowd and everything, and go up and thank a few of them, even like people that weren't tossing in money. He's gonna thank them for watching. Then he's gonna pack up his stuff.
How long did you guys let him pander to the crowd before you roped him in?
That's our call.
Like 20, 30 minutes. I don't know.
Okay. So you made $20 total.
Sweet.
Yeah. So you guys, gather him. He, thanks his boating crowd and bows, and you're dragging him away from this charade. And you guys head up to one of the bus stops, and not too long after you get there, the bus pulls up. You all pay your fare. Sophie, go ahead and give me a wealth roll. You're the only one that hasn't made one today. Except for Felix, but he don't count because he's in the clink.
I did, but it was as an assist. Where? Come on.
All right. Yep, so you guys all pay your fare. Hop on the bus, and after a few stops, you're near the downtown area where his office is at. You get up and head over there. And you guys make it there in about 2 hours or so after you spoke with him the first time. So you get there, you buzz in, he calls you up, and he's got like this long table set up with papers just strewn about, and he's sitting there, and you see him that he's pretty well dressed, but he has like his suit coat draped over a chair. His tie is completely unloosened. You see that there is a alcoholic drink on the table, and this guy is just like looking over everything there, and he's like, so Felix is up Shit's Creek right now. You know that, right?
Okay, where's that?
He places a hand on Tell's shoulder. Yeah, we're pretty well aware.
Okay.
He admitted to killing 3 people, 2 of which he did with a gun that he stole from a crime scene that you all forgot to mention to the cops the night before. Does anybody have any other information about what happened either today or last night that you can fill in some of these gaps? Because what the fuck?
Sir, we didn't lie. They asked us about what happened when the men showed up, and we told them. They didn't ask us about the night before.
Sometimes, like, you can make that call to include things or infer things. Any other reason, that might have popped into your mind of why 3 armed men showed up? You don't think that it had any correlation to the massive shootout that happened fucking 5 hours before?
When you have your face slammed into the floor with a gun pointed at you, you say what you can to get out of that situation as quick as possible.
Yeah.
By authorities.
Yeah, those guys yesterday were cops. The ones who showed up and were abusing us were also cops. I don't like any of these cops.
Okay, well, so don't go on record saying that because that doesn't pander well to the jury. And from what I can see here, you're all going to have to take the stand in this.
Well, what's that?
Shit.
And he like stops and he looks at you for a second and he looks over at the paper. He's like, "So you're the aberrant, I assume."
Yes, is that going to be a problem here too?
Here, no. There, almost certainly. Because these scumbag prosecutors are going to pick every racist and xenophobic person that they can because they know that they're going to have an aberrant on trial. So what we need to do is we need to make sure that our stories are ironclad. We need to make sure we're not leaving anything out. So if there are any details that you all have about last night, starting with you when he points at X, that video is going to be helpful. Let me see it.
He goes into his duffel bag and pulls out the camera button.
And you started doing that when? That was like after the shooting started? Like after they let you go? Oh no, it was like immediately after the cops told you could go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you get any of the cops before they masked up?
You said that I watched them do that once the cars crashed.
So that would be after you started recording?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would be able to like see them off in the distance, pull on the masks and stuff.
Yeah. So like he's like, "Oh, this is huge." And I assume, do you explain all this that these are cops and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, so this is huge. So we have some collusion that we can actually rely on here. Nothing I can find is showing how you all relate to one another. So did you all go to school together? Or, I mean, I know obviously your friend here didn't, but where did you all meet? Why were you all together last night?
X like points on the screen at one of the cops. That guy dragged me along to distract the drivers, and they were supposed to come and apprehend one of the drivers, but then the vehicle came and crashed and everything.
Okay, so
That's the only reason I'm here.
Looks over at Sophie. So why were you there last night?
She's gonna kind of side-eye Tiff and be like, well, I was talked into driving a vehicle.
Okay.
So I was the third car to crash.
Okay. And were you driving one of the cars too? And he points his hand out towards Tal.
No, I was on my way. I was told to help drive some cars, but before we got there, we got into an accident, and then these stupid cops start shooting at us.
Okay. We're going to have to work on candor. You can't say things like stupid cops when you're on the stand because that's going to make you look guilty.
Well, sir, excuse my language, but they're a bunch of bitches. And I don't mean female dogs either.
He kind of like chuckles for a second and he's like, okay. Someone's going to have to teach him candor in these tough situations here. Despite anything that you may have learned during your time here, the one thing that remains constant, especially in Vegas, is that seeing is believing. And the image that you display to others is how they are going to perceive you. And if you are on the stand talking to 12 jurors who get to decide if you're going to spend the rest of your life behind iron bars, you can't say things like that. Because they will just look at you as some thug, as everything negative that the media has painted you, you are just going to reaffirm that idea to them. I get that you're upset, but we need to stick to facts. We need to leave editorial comments out, and we need to get to the bottom of things right now, because I think I'm more confused now than I was before you walked in this room. So you all mean to tell me that it was just dumb luck that you all ended up together?
I don't know any of these people besides yesterday.
If you want to call it luck, but yeah, it was yesterday's events.
Yes, I do feel lucky.
Oh, well, I feel lucky to have met you too, Tal. Thank you.
Thank you.
X is just straight face staring at this guy.
He sees that little display and he just like sits down, grabs his drink, slams it. Okay. I'm gonna need you all to start from the beginning, and he just fucking goes into this and has you all recite exactly what's going on.
Quick GM question.
Yeah.
Would X's camera have picked up any footage of Tal using his powers?
Tal or X made it to the crash car after you pulled out Tiff. The only power X seen directly was you healing Tiff, because he was running when you blasted that other guy.
Okay.
So it was a good power. If that makes it any better.
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, sir, since you said that the people that we have to convince already don't like me just for who I am, why don't we just say that I was behind the whole thing so they let Felix go? It'd be easy for them to believe.
Yes, but that's going to put you in prison for the rest of your life, or worse. I have a better idea. How about no one has to know that you comprehend everything that's going on. So we can plead the fifth to keep you off the stand so you don't have to talk at all. I can use a lot of legal prowess to say that with as little time as you've been here, that there's no way that you could fully grasp the entire gravity of this situation.
Right. If you look at the footage, he is almost clueless while bullets are flying by him.
Yes, so I think that's going to be our best option, because I know how the AD is here. And when the AD sees that there is an aberrant on trial for potential murder, they are going to try to make an example out of you. And I will do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen.
I have another idea. Now, granted, I don't know how things work here, but I do know how corruption works. That is something, one of many things that's universal between your world and mine. Now, these people, you say, are police, but yet they were committing crimes. So they are the type of people who use the law to shield themselves from the law. So, is there a way that we can potentially say, we have this footage, if you don't want it to get out? Because that's the one thing that I've learned being at the camp, is that when cameras are on, the cameras go to people who can see, and then when people can see, then it changes how things can be covered up. It's not so easy at that point. So if they want to protect themselves, then they drop whatever they have against Felix and let him go. And we walk away from this. None of this trial, stand, jury, any of that stuff.
You know, that sounds great, but the reality of the situation is these people here, we wouldn't know they're cops except for X telling us they were cops. We're going to be able to look it up and see that they are, but the precinct's just going to throw them under the bus as being dirty. They're going to wash their hands with it. They're going to denounce them. And, you know, the lead investigator of this case is going to get some sort of congressional medal for their heroism of putting these 3 dirty cops behind bars. They're just going to wash their hands with them. But we have any of you watched the news or hopped on, you know, Yahoo or anything recently? Because that event last night was huge. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars of drugs. We're talking about 10 people left dead on the scene. And you are now all part of that.
From last night to now, we haven't had a time to sit down.
Oh. If you want, feel free to use Wi-Fi here and look this up, but this is a bad situation here. But I think that the one saving grace we have is this film. This is going to, you know, alleviate a lot of issues about last night, but this film doesn't show what happened earlier today. So we still have to deal with the issue of Felix killed 3 people, 2 of them with a gun that he stole from this event here, and he like taps on a piece of paper. So I don't see me getting any sleep tonight. So I'm going to take all of your statements. I'm going to try to dig up whatever I can. Do you remember the officer's name in this video?
What do I need to roll to recall that? Because I never got his actual name, but I might have seen a badge or something.
Didn't he give you a card with his info on it, and then he wrote an address on the back?
Right, he did.
Would
If I
that
pull
be-
that out from my wallet, would that have his name?
Would that be on your person?
It's on my wallet.
Okay, yeah, that was his card. It had his name and everything on it.
Okay. Whew, Sophie.
And that's why we rewatch and take notes.
I'm playing to my character, and he pulls out the card and has it on the desk.
And the lawyer just lights up when you hand it to him. It's like this is a good start here. So we might be able to. I'm gonna try to see if I can find any connection between any of the investigating officers and this officer, and we may be able to get all this tied up in some police cover-up business. And if we can do that, they don't have any solid evidence on any of you. You're all gonna be free, and Felix might only do, 3 to 5 years. Which,
What?
I mean, Felix killed 3 people. 2 of them with a gun that he stole from a crime scene. 3 to 5 years, that's... Like, I could get an award for that. Are you kidding me? That's a good deal.
No. Do better.
What do you mean, do better?
Do better. That's not good enough.
I mean, if I could walk him out today, I would. I'm just trying to...
Then do that. That's the goal.
Yes, that's the goal, but it's not a realistic goal, and I'm trying to set a realistic
That,
expectation for
do you believe he's a good man?
I don't know if he's a good man. I know that his brother vouches for him.
Okay. From everything that you know, do you believe he's a good man?
I don't believe that he did that out of any malicious intent. Whether he's a good man or not, I don't know. I don't know him well enough to answer. But one thing I do know is that to the law, they don't care. The law is going to look at the black and white of it, and the prosecuting attorney is going to use every dirty trick. If you think that the police are bad, lawyers are worse.
Aren't you a lawyer?
Present company included.
Included.
Okay, so you have to be worse than the other. So this is like some sort of competition between you and another lawyer?
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. And everything that we're talking about right now is giving me more strength in what I'm going to be saying to make people believe me more than they believe them.
Do you have trial by combat here?
Technically, in some situations, yes, but in this one...
There we go. Felix will win that hands down.
Okay, see, but this kind of talk right here, this is not helping him. If you tell a bunch of jurors that, hey, let's settle this trial by combat, Felix will kill everybody, you're just making him look even worse. Listen, I understand. I appreciate your enthusiasm with this, but trust that I have a little bit more experience in this than you do, and that I will do everything I can to not only make this as smooth of a process as it can be, but my name is attached to this too. So if nothing else, I will make sure that I look good at the end too. And I don't look good if my client gets sent away for life.
Okay, you're a non-police human, and you said you promise. So you're gonna beat that other lawyer, and you're going to get Felix free, right? That's the goal?
That's the goal.
Okay. How do your people lock in a oath?
With a contract.
Okay, how do you do that?
He pulls out a briefcase, pulls out some papers. He's like,
okay.
Well, this is a good transition because we're going to have to talk about payment.
Okay.
So,
well, lucky for you, X just made like $20 before we got here. So We got you covered. Mr. X, could you help him out here?
So
X still with a
Felix's
blank face staring at this guy.
Felix's retainer has already been paid. If you all have your own lawyers that you want to bring in on this, you're more than welcome to do so. But
Do we
if
get
you
some sort of group discount?
He kind of looks at you with like a half-ass smile. He's like, "Yeah, something like that."
Miss Sophie, can you be my lawyer? I still have some money left. I can pay you. He said it costs money, so I can pay you.
Tal, that's really, really sweet, but I don't have that kind of training. I wouldn't be able to help. With my luck, I'd get you into worse trouble. And I don't want to do that to you.
Listen, it's going to be $5,000 for all of you. And I will make sure that I include a countersuit. We can say that there was discrimination because your friend here is aberrant. And if we win this, we can make sure that the state pays back any lawyer fees, any dues that you included here, and maybe you might make a little money off of it too.
If we do that countersuit, they attack the apartment that me and Tao were staying. He's aberrant. I'm a Kurish. That might be able to help our case.
I think we have something solid here. But unfortunately, this is going to be a long process for me. So I'm going to need that retainer money up front.
So let's pull out one of those contracts and say that I will pay you when I get the money.
Sorry, man. That's not the way we do this here.
Right.
Like I said, if you have your own lawyer, I understand, but I am Felix's lawyer, and I think that it would be in all of your best interests if I was your lawyer too.
We will go and try to get some money and come back to give it to you.
That's fine. I understand. In the meantime, I'm going to tear all this apart and try to figure out what I can.
Okay, let's go. Tal starts walking out.
GM wise, this is a wealth roll at a -4. But you all get to chip in on this, except for Felix.
Do
get to chip in on this.
I get to chip in at all with my $20?
With your $20, you do not. You are flat broke.
Okay, so Cal and I get to chip in, and we have a freeloader.
Yep.
The freeloader that provided the most evidence on our case.
Yep.
Just for fun. Let's see.
So, before you do anything like that, if you were doing support roles do not take penalties. So, you would designate a single person to make the actual roll, and then everybody else would do the support roll.
Okay.
And then you guys also have Tiff, who would be supporting too.
Right.
And if you guys want, I mean, I'm sure you could call Felix and try to rope him into giving you some money, but that's all up on you guys on how you want to spin that.
But I mean, he's already paid his fees, and he's the one in jail, and...
You're also the one that roped us into this.
I mean, Tiff's the one that roped Sophie into it.
Yeah. So she's put it in for sure.
So
I want to have a say in this, but I don't have anything. So this is all once again you.
I have a D4 roll I will be supporting because Tao's just going to hand you any money that he has if you think you can come up with it.
All right.
all right. Well,
So-
I'll roll Tiff's support roll. I'm gonna assume she has a D6 in wealth, just like you do.
Okay.
Not a great start.
Oh.
Does Tiff have any bennies?
Tiff doesn't have bennies. GM doesn't have bennies. Sophie, it's technically your follower. I mean, if you want to spend a benny, you can spend a benny and we can re-roll for her.
I think I'd rather have the Benny for my own roll.
Okay.
Let's see. And let me do my support roll. Let's see how we're looking.
It's gonna be great.
So what does the jackpot card do?
Yeah.
Well, let John do his thing first.
Sure.
Ooh.
So that's a +1. And then Heathcliff just played the jackpot card. So you can use a savings die, essentially. And then someone just played keep the change. Who played that?
Evil.
Oh. So then you got a keep the change too. Okay, so you get to roll it with a +3. -4. So with a -1.
Okay.
And you have an extra savings die, which means that as long as you get a success, you won't go down a wealth die. It'll just burn your savings.
Okay.
So just a -1.
Hey!
No way. Hooray.
So are you all leaving and having this discussion, or are you just like busting out a card right in the office there?
I think we should try to have a quick little conversation, but I mean, it needs to be what happens.
I cannot contribute to this conversation.
It still affects you. You might not have the financial backing. You just might not have as much sway in the decision.
Alright. I put in my
thinking-
evidence. I put in a person's name. That's all I got.
That's all I got. Did everything.
I mean, right.
I was thinking we find the phones have cameras, and we use the cameras to record us telling the story of what happened, and then we send it off, and then people will hopefully be sympathetic to our cause, and then maybe they donate money. Are there enough nice people in the world for that?
Not unless you like Gorilla Glue your hair or something.
Oh my.
That is true. Well, back to CVS.
I'm
If
sorry,
we
Lynn,
wanted,
what hair are you about to Gorilla Glue, sir?
I mean, a man's got to
Desperate
make a
times.
living.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the hair you want to Gorilla Glue, sir.
I mean, whichever one evokes the most sympathy and gets me the most GoFundMe money.
Exactly.
if we want to go that route, I can try to set something up for us. Would
Okay.
not be happy doing it though.
Why? Why would you be unhappy?
It's not what I'm online trying to do. I'm not trying to gain anything. I'm trying to send messages.
Right. But we have a friend that is in jail.
But like I said, I can do it.
So let's do that. Unless you have a stash of money somewhere.
I was about to go and work.
Gonna go work
Right.
the corners.
I got a place I can actually go. I could just pull in a crowd for quick money if I need to.
Well, gotta stop looking at chat. It's distracting. You guys are terrible. Yeah, I can put together what we need for today. But the retainer I can cover, but if we're gonna need continued legal fees, then we're gonna need to figure something out.
You have that kind of money?
Yeah, I was hoping to save it up for some traveling, but I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna find a job and pay you back so you can still go on your vacation.
okay.
Okay. There we go. This is gonna work.
And we just might need to figure out a way to come up with whatever other fees we're gonna need, depending on how long all these legal proceedings take.
No, we'll worry about that later. Let's go pay Mr. Lawyer, and then he can start working, and then he will get Felix free and clear. 'Cause that's what he is going to do, despite his not so positive thinking. He's got this.
Yeah, I think the video and the cops' information will definitely help that along. But once we hand over this money, it's out of our hands, and we're just gonna have to wait and see how it goes. So,
Well, it's your money. Do you believe that this is going to work?
I believe that this is our best option.
Okay, then that's good enough for me.
So you going in with that black Visa and slapping it on the table?
Pow!
I guess so.
All right. So you head back in. You pay. Because you hit it with a raise, you don't drop a wealth die. So I added in your inventory, you have 1 savings die now.
Woo!
I can put down $5,000 like it was nothing.
I mean, technically with a 9, she was already rolling at a -4. So 5 more would have been. She could have handled around 200K with that roll. It only went down 1 die. And actually, she had a savings, so she just pulls it out of savings. No worries.
Maybe she is a prostitute.
It's a lot of money for a prostitute.
Right.
She could have been saving all along.
That's
When you
true.
don't
High-end
spend it
one.
on drugs, I'm sure it saves up real quick.
They're not called prostitutes when they're high end, they're called escorts.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, Sophie.
She
I'll just
prefers
see
to be
myself
called
out.
executive entertainment.
Yes.
All Okay, yeah. So you pay, and he just lets you know, like, all right, I'm gonna stay up all night researching this. I gotta meet up with Felix tomorrow. I'll be giving you all a call. And like I said, I think we got a pretty good case here.
All right.
Okay.
Believing in you, Mr. Lawyer. Well, he grabs one of his business cards. What's the name on it?
Oh, I forgot what I said already.
It's like, I'm going to hang on to this because I want, just once this is all said and done and you fulfill your end of the oath, I'm going to tell everybody this is the guy.
Perfect. One step at a time. Let's get this case taken care of first. And I'll rewatch the video and see what I called him.
Starts walking out all upbeat and shit.
I'm not gonna be able to get the button back.
The what?
The
The
button
button.
camera.
Oh, yeah, I assume, like, you have the ability to download the files from that?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sure he just downloaded everything and gave you your shit back.
All right. He like fastens it right there in front of everyone. It's not always on.
Mhm.
He just walks off.
Felix.
Okay, so what do we do while we wait?
Sleep sounds good.
Yes, sleep. We're going to go sleep.
We're gonna go
Right.
sleep together. Felix,
That's me.
you get to spend a night in jail.
I do.
You're a pretty big guy.
I am.
You're in for a violent crime.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing to not make waves?
I'm staying in my cell. Just laying in the bed, staring at the ceiling. Because you see, Felix is real messed up right now. He's gotten in, like, fist fights in high school. He had to punch a teenager who was trying to stab him the other day. But the past few days, he's killed a few people, which he's never done before. And he's real mentally fucked right now.
Okay.
So I imagine he's just laying there staring at the ceiling with a horrible look on his face as he's just repeatedly seeing the scenes over and over again in his mind.
And if someone were to stop in front of your cell and look in, what would he do?
Probably just look at them and then look away.
And for no reason in particular, is he crying?
Mm.
You know how this man's pubes are shaved. You don't know if he's gonna fucking
Yeah, he's
you know if
crying.
he's crying or not.
Silent cry. It's like probably just going, like, streaming down his cheeks, but he's fucking crying.
Megan,
No ugly big man cry.
Megan, high or low?
Low. Oh, buddy.
All right. So your first night in jail is without incident. First thing in the morning, you hear a rattle on your cell, and the cop's like, "Your lawyer's on the phone."
Alright. He sits up and he walks on over.
And then you pick up the phone. He's like, "All right, I don't want to get your hopes up and, imbued any sort of false hope here, but your friends actually came through for you. The one weird guy, Xavier, or whatever his name is, he has this camera that he just carries around, like a spy cam, and he happened to record everything that happened that night, 2 nights ago, and I did some digging, and I was able to find out that it was a cop that talked him into doing this. We have him clearly on camera, putting on a mask, grabbing guns out of a duffel bag at the start of this entire event. So we can tie him back to that. And I've also been able to link him to a few of the officers that were at the investigation at your apartment complex. So there's a lot of mud in the water here.
Yeah. Speaking of mud in the water, so I'm gonna bring up that question I had sent you over Facebook Messenger. What does Felix know about Rushkov?
Give me a common knowledge roll. So you know that he is the owner of a casino, and you know that he kind of came into Vegas as a nobody and quickly gained a name for himself. There's a lot of rumors that he has mafia ties, although nothing has been proven. And wow, on a D100, I just rolled a 100.
Woo!
I was gonna say, what are the
Damn.
odds? But I think we know those.
They're exactly 1 in 100. So you also have heard stories of basically anytime someone tries to make something stick to Rushkov, that person ends up either changing their story or they go missing. Coincidentally.
Well, I don't know. He's kind of looking around. Is there cops that are hearing him right now?
I mean, you know that these are all recorded lines, but there's nobody that's like next to you eavesdropping or anything.
So, we were driving these vehicles for Rushkov. We were driving them to Rushkov after, at my work, they were fixed up. You guys said they were full of drugs. So, your fish just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, I agree. One of the loose ends that I'm trying to tie up is your boss's involvement in this, but I haven't been able to reach him.
Yeah, last I tried to call him, I couldn't get a hold of him either. I'm assuming you've been to the shop?
Been to the shop. He did not show up yesterday or today. He's not returning phone calls. And we can find nothing on the books that says that these were Rushkov's cars.
Good.
All we have is everybody's statement saying they are, but no paperwork to tie it back.
No paperwork to tie it back, so they're not registered under any name, companies, or associations?
Oh no, we have an enterprise that they're associated with, but it's not Rushkov.
But it's not Rushkov. Okay. What about... He's thinking back to the other guy that was driving, goes, somebody said something about a Jimmy. Has Jimmy been talked to?
Who's Jimmy? This is the first I'm hearing of Jimmy.
Alright. I don't really know much about who Jimmy is. I know that when I was at work and was waiting for the other drivers to arrive so that we could return what I thought were just, standard vehicles going back to their owners. This car pulled up. He asked if I was one of Jimmy's guys. I said yes, because honestly, I just thought he had fucked up Julian's name. They both begin with J's. And then, he said, good, Julian said he had some people, and that Jimmy had some people, and that, gonna get these vehicles to Mr. Rushkov in no time.
Alright, well that's good. That gives me another lead to try to find.
Yeah, it's too bad I have no idea who the fuck Jimmy is.
Listen, any little bit at this point is good.
Maybe Sophie would know, or Tiff, because they were not Julian's drivers, so they were probably Jimmy's drivers?
Alright, well I can reach out to them and find out. I've reached out to the judge and put motions through to see if we can get you out on bail. I have not heard back from them yet, so unfortunately you're going to have to sit tight for a little while.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But, we have a really solid case here, so I think that, we have a good opportunity to get you out on bond as long as, you don't try fleeing town or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I'm not that fucking stupid.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't
I'm
even...
dumb, but I'm not an idiot.
Well, I also know that your brother is highly respected, so you wouldn't do anything to put his name out there either.
I don't really give a fucking shit about Mike. It's my sister that matters. He's a brother-in-law.
Well, your brother-in-law has some powerful friends, so be grateful. But that's all I have. Hopefully, I can be down there later today to open the cell up and, give these smug fucks a wave as I walk out with you.
That'd be fucking great, dude. Honestly, I appreciate all that you're doing. I'm sorry about yesterday. I'm sure you can understand. I've been through a lot the past couple days, and I'm just kind of losing it.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I get it. This is... this is not a situation that most people would be able to handle even as well as you are. So, keep your head down. Stay out of trouble. Like I said, give me a couple hours. I'm gonna ring up every judge that I can, and with all the collusion and shit that we have going on here, if they deny me bail, then I'm gonna throw up so many red flags.
Well, here's hoping.
All right. Yeah. Keep your head down. Click. Alrighty. Sophie, Tal, did y'all sleep at Sophie's house?
Yep.
So, what did you guys do? Like, did you just go to sleep? Did you research anything? Did you paint a picture? What did you do?
I mean, we didn't sleep for crap last night. Walked all over in the morning after the stressful shooting incident, and then met with the lawyer. So I'm pretty exhausted. I am ready to, as soon as Tal is situated and okay with his surroundings, I'm going to sleep.
Well, this is the next day. You already went to sleep. I'm saying, like, what did you do that night?
That night?
Just pass out and that's it? That's a completely acceptable answer.
Yeah, probably.
Tal?
Yeah, just he's going to be when he gets like comfortable and situated, he's just going to what seems to be meditation and just kind of keeping to himself unless someone comes to talk to him.
Give me a notice roll. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Well, so you all wake up the next morning, get breakfast, do your normal morning routine, and you all get a phone call from the lawyer, and he's like, "All right, need you all to meet me up at the jailhouse. Got a couple papers to sign, and we're gonna be able to get Felix out today."
Okay. What time?
Thinking noon.
All right, then we'll be there at noon.
All right. Calls X, same thing.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right. So anything you all want to do before that? Or are you just kind of relaxing until noon? Till 11 or so.
X is just wandering.
Going to ask Miss Sophie if we can go by the McDonald's.
Yeah. I mean, I still haven't gone grocery shopping, so I'm gonna take Tal to the McDonald's.
So excited.
I need a wholesome command.
Well, I get to be the dick, so John, you got 2 bennies. You're either gonna get that McDonald's norm, or you're gonna get that I spent a Benny to get the fucking perfect McDonald's order again.
Why would I spend it? Every time they produce food, it's exactly as this sign shows.
Okay.
Duh, Cliff.
Okay. So you go to McDonald's, you order the same thing you had yesterday, and you got this sausage patty that's like 2 sizes too small for the biscuit, and the cheese is unmelted and like falling off of it. The biscuit's kind of stale and dry.
He unwraps and he's like, oh. No, this is not right. This is not right. And he picks up his bag, goes back to the counter. Excuse me, you gave me the wrong thing. See, this is not that. I need that, please. Thank you.
Says on the receipt you got a sausage, biscuit, and egg. That's what that is.
Yeah, no, but it's close. I can see how you were mistaken. But no, I need that one. Like just like that.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
No, it's not. No. Okay. He like picks it up. It's like, see this? Okay, now look at that. They made it wrong because it's not that. I just need you to make that, please.
Yeah,
I'll wait here.
That's a sausage, an egg on a biscuit. And that's a sausage and an egg on a biscuit. So I'm going to need you to step on a line, please, sir.
No, I have not gotten my order yet. This is not right. Let me have my correct order. I asked you for one of those, and you didn't give me that.
Okay, Karen.
That is the... What do you...
Okay, is
Hold
there
on.
someone else I can speak with?
Yeah, hold on. Greg, this guy, he's weird.
But I'm not. I am not weird.
This big
You're
fat
weird.
guy comes in with his tucked-in shirt. What seems to be the problem here, sir?
Oh, good. I can tell you clearly know your food, sir. I need that, and he's giving me this, and I don't understand why he doesn't understand what you and I clearly understand.
God, Megan's face.
So reaction table?
No. All right, sir. I'll remake your sandwich for you.
Yeah. See what? Yeah, Todd. That's your name, because yeah, Todd. You are the guy. Yeah. Do you have a business card like the lawyer had? Like, do you have those here? So I want to take one with me because I want to let people know you're the guy.
If you just want to go sit in one of those booths, I'll bring it over to you.
All right, sounds good. I'll be right over there. Thank you, Todd. Hey, everybody, Todd. He's the man.
I actually established his name was Greg.
Fuck your names, Cliff. Stage Jerry now.
Okay, so about 3 minutes later, he comes back and he brings over the sandwich nicely wrapped.
Pull it open. And how does it look?
It looks exactly like it looks on the photo.
Yes. He's getting like teary-eyed. He's like, Todd. You man. You know what? Here, have a few extra of these bills here, just for you. Just for you.
He just. Anything else I can help with, sir?
No. You have a great day.
Thank you, sir. You too. And he turns around and walks away. He does not take any of your money.
See, Miss Sophie, I'm getting the hang of this. I had a problem and I fixed it on my own.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
John, give me a notice roll.
No.
Fucking long ass pube in it or something.
You don't notice anything.
All right. And I enjoyed my breakfast sandwich, Clifford.
Perfect. So after breakfast, you all make your way to the courthouse?
Yep.
Or to the jailhouse, rather?
Yep.
Okay. Are you all, like, arriving together, or are you all arriving separately? Like, I know that Sophie and Tal are together, but, like, X, did you meet up at McDonald's with them, too?
No, he probably arrived separately.
Okay.
I didn't get no call.
Oh, because we didn't call and invite you to breakfast.
Still be all butthurt.
You be standing there like, man, I sure am hungry.
I can see
see
that
that.
crease on your chin. I know what you're doing. You knew I was broke, and I'm hungry.
Coming off of Tal's breath.
Oh, wait. What did Sophie tell Tal that the guy said over the phone?
What?
About going to get Felix? What did you relay to Tal about what was told to Sophie?
I feel like with Tal's excitement and wanting to know and asking questions, it'd be easier to just put it onto speakerphone so he can hear the conversation too.
Okay. Cliff, I like to spin a Benny to say that he got an extra breakfast sandwich because Felix is probably going to be hungry.
Sure, you could do that.
Yes.
I love Tal. That was great.
None
All
for
right.
X.
Just show up with a bag of
You know,
McDonald's like,
hungry?
oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, no, this is for Felix.
I didn't.
All right, so you guys all show up at the jailhouse. You sign some
Easy to get your
papers.
character.
And you guys are standing there in this cold, dimly lit hallway for like 20 minutes by yourselves. And then from down the hall, you see Felix starts coming this way. And he has on like these like khaki, almost like scrub pants. And just a black shirt that looks like it's like one size too small. As they just gave him like some random lost and found clothes that were left there because he just had his boxers. And he can't take the county oranges with him, you know? So he just comes
Mr.
walking
Felix. Mr. Felix, Mr. Felix. What?
Hey, hi everybody. Thanks
What-
for coming.
where'd you get those clothes?
It's literally just whatever they had around.
Well,
That doesn't even fucking fit me.
good news. Miss Sophie and I have presents. So, first off, we went to the McDonald's. That is for you. Gonna love it. I made sure they made it perfectly. The first guy, he messed it up, and then I had to talk to this big guy who knows food, and he took care of it. It was, anyways. We got more. Hold on.
Okay.
Pulls out these huge, ugly ass lime green pants.
They're fluorescent green.
Oh, fluorescent green.
Highlighted green, if you will.
It's like, we got you pants because that's what you were asking for before the policeman took you away. So we got you pants.
Well, they look more comfortable than the ones I have on. Thanks for thinking of me, buddy. He looks over at Sophie like, what the fuck?
He wanted to get you bright hero pants.
Mm-hmm.
Hero pants.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, buddy. He just tosses them over his shoulder. He's just like opening up the McDonald's bag and he's just taking it out and he's like,
Please not the one that was spat in.
I told you didn't notice anything. Like, this biscuit's so moist.
absolutely delicious. I have never experienced anything quite like this.
Okay, do we get to leave now?
The lawyer's standing there watching this entire engagement happen. Like,
Felix is just eating his sandwich. He just looks over at the guy and he goes, "Well."
he's like, yeah, let's do that.
See, you did it. I knew you were the guy.
It's not over yet. We still got a trial to go through, but at least you won't have to sleep in a cell until that trial happens.
Is my apartment still a crime scene?
Yeah,
that hasn't been clear yet.
I got you set up with I got you both set up with a room in a motel.
Oh, thank God. I spent all night on a bench in the park.
On a
What, did you go under the little third arm thing they have that like blocks the middle or something?
I didn't sleep. I just spent the night there. I ain't sleeping with my shit on.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure I asked if you had someplace to go. I didn't realize where you had to go was a bench. You...
So you guys all walk out, and the lawyer's like, I got a van that I rented. I can drive you all there and show you where the motel is and everything. And if you want, we could probably get you a rental.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Your licenses are still valid, right?
I wasn't told that it wasn't, so
Okay.
I got my motorcycle back at the apartment complex.
I mean, you can probably swing by and grab that if.
Will they let me grab my keys?
Yeah, we could probably work something out.
Just need my jacket, my wallet, my keys.
Yeah, that sounds perfectly reasonable. And like as he says that, you all see this giant shadow rush overhead, and you hear this crazy sound ring out. And that's where we're gonna end it after the night.
Don't like that.
See, my brain's just like, oh yes, upside down demonic thing on the ceiling now. Delightful.
Do you have Sirenscape open?
What?
Do you have Sirenscape open?
No. I forgot about Sirenscape.
Yeah, you should have, because this is interesting.
Thanks.
I forgot too.
Yeah, this is an interesting sound that we hear overhead.
Is it a kinky sound?
I describe it more as a cult chanting type sound.
Oh, so the Aberranth are coming.
To be fun.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So yeah. So thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. I don't have it set up with like all of the events and shit yet, which I want to. So let me see if I can do this. Hey, that works. It's like Flavored Neon followed you 4 hours ago. Oh, did she? Did she follow me 4 hours ago?
I accidentally hit the unfollow button when I was moving my screens, so I had to follow back.
Oh, interesting.
Accident.
So it was true.
It was true.
You
I was
bitch.
like, no!
Okay,
Not
so
following you. Subscribed for 8 months.
yeah, but you don't follow. Sin, thank you for the 14 months. Heathcliff, thank you for the 13 months. Tommy Tech, I don't think you're here anymore, but thank you for the follow. John, thank you for the 26 months. Shake Up Jaker, thank you for the follow. Hauser TV, thank you for the follow. And Randy, thank you for the 14 months. As I said last week, we're going to do 2 Stream Loots giveaway this week. So, we're going to do 2 Stream Loots giveaway this week. So, if you want to enter Stream Loots deck, do !gimme GIMME to be entered. And as far as the second one, this will be for one of them. For the second one, how we gonna do this? Who should we give this to? How should we solve this second deck? Players.
I don't know. Well, considering only 2 people have entered so far,
That's very true.
Yeah, I was about to say, well,
the odds are pretty great that they will both be the winner.
this is true. This is true.
I mean, I did leave it up to you for your input, so you could say, fuck both of them and nobody gets it entered. I just need to make sure I have you recorded saying that, so that way I can make sure you're blamed for it and not me.
Fuck them.
There it goes.
I mean, you could always give me the deck, but I'm pretty sure you won't accept any cards I play.
True. Unless we start up a second campaign that you're not a player in. Looks through his fuck the player cards. That could be taken differently.
Hey, baby!
Well, I didn't know that was a card. That would definitely be a gold tier card. Can't just give away a perk like that.
Gold tier card. Custom art from Sin.
Right.
That he definitely doesn't want to draw.
Y'all keep acting like I'm throwing out these drawings. Nothing.
Boy, if we pay you enough.
True.
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
He's already
I'm
got the
sorry.
drawings done.
Did
You
I
just don't
not
realize it.
give you a fuckload of money when I got a commission?
Then you got another. Each one of you got another commission. Keep requesting more commission.
Fine, I can.
As soon as I see the payment, I'll start doing these absurd ones that you guys request.
Well, we don't expect you to actually do them. They're jokes.
They're jokes until someone actually commissions them.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a very true statement.
Then we got Sophie and Allie that I gotta keep secret from the actual character.
So, like, no one else wants a free deck. Just Evil and Heathcliff. It could be a real easy giveaway.
Give them both 5.
No.
No? Listen, I tried. Can't say I didn't.
Yeah, but you said fuck them first. So, I mean.
Fuck them up with all the good cards.
Says that.
Duh.
Oh, is that what you meant?
The image shimmers and disappears.
Obviously.
Alright, well, let's just do this then. Let's just cancel the giveaway and, like, save it. And we're gonna go raid Nat 20. We are the only people playing in the Savage Worlds queue, so I'm raiding out to the Tabletop RPG queue, so we'll see how that goes. Their layout looks pretty cool. They're playing, looks like a Western-themed game. They appear to speak English. I'm trying to hit all the check boxes that I fuck up on.
How long have they been streaming?
I did not look.
That's another one. If they've been on for like 4 hours, they're about to be done.
Could be true. But they're on right now. Evil, Heathcliff, you both got your cards. Thank you, everybody. We'll be back next week, Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. And I guess then the players will figure out what the big shadow was that made that noise. That definitely was not a kinky sound. I mean, I guess I can't kink shame. Could be kinky to you.
Depends what you're into, man.
Exactly.
Right. It also
So-
depends on the sound because, well, I did not have Sirenscape open, so.
Tisk tisk. That's all I got. Good night, everybody.